What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. Hey, what's up, Rose? Just quickly getting set up here. Everything should be good. Got Gulfstream and Churchill today. Oh, man. Hopefully.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
That's going to drag today. Is that really going to drag? There it is right there. Aaron, what's up, man? How's it going? Wanting those daily doubles. We'll try. Let's see, Gulfstream and Tampa, or Gulfstream and Churchill are going to be close today, really. Oh my God. Could I ever become stupid enough to run horse racing? Dude, I really would need a fucking, what is that? What's the word that I'm thinking where they cut out part of your brain? I mean, how do you have just a couple tracks going and they're still on top of each other? I don't get it. I don't get it. Their job is based on handle. Most horse players are bad players and they'll play anything in front of them. I don't understand why they're not spaced out. But all right, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Churchill, oh, they got the guy with the goofy hat. Oh, way to go. Horse racing, just keep it up. I got to get me a goofy hat. Hold up, let me see. There's one race at Churchill today that had too many, that's it. That's the word I'm looking for, Jeremy. I just can't say it. Oh, that's the word I was looking for. Lobotomy, maybe? Let's see, this race is going to have 13 horses. Dude, it's like just everything they do is just like anti-player, and they don't even know it. I mean, is it the worst thing that they do? No, but it's like, how do you not know that that's not a good thing? What's up, Robert? How's it going? Hey, I'm just a guy that can play this game at a high level day in and day out, year after year. What do I know? I know nothing about what gamblers need or what they might want or what makes a game more desirable than other betting games. Wait a minute, am I ninth race? Ninth race. I'm just getting the bottom scratches so I can just cut this down so we don't have to waste too much time playing with the betting line today. I started watching some Kentucky Derby content out there. Just a little bit. Robert's doing great. Nice. Really nice. I had a really nice day yesterday. Really nice day. Let's see, Rose, what's up? Says let's get some winners. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be some nice as long as they're the right type. No problem with that. Dude, I'm in a mood today. I am in a mood today, though. Well, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Hopefully, we got some new people. Hopefully, I get a Derby bump this year. I wanted to respond. Someone sent me a nice comment. On YouTube. I did. Feck if I know. If you said you're always on the sideline, thank you for that comment, man. That was I do appreciate it whenever I get feedback like that. What's up, Rennis Do? Blair. Blair's been hot. What's up, Blair? Let's see, and I'm probably, if Gulfstream and Churchill is on top of each other, I'm probably just going to have to glance at both races and decide which one might be best for me and my style. Blair played Blair had a nice day. What you do, Blair? I know you're on fire, but wait, did you hit that, that late picks, or the early pick five? Early pick five, I think you hit. Pretty chalky, but you had that 33 to 15 to 1 in there that definitely made it pay pretty good. I think actually pretty damn solid. What was it? What's that? Like 1,000 for 50 cents? A little over 1,000 for 50 cents? Maybe 1,200? Yeah, that was at Tampa. Yep, at Tampa. Tampa, I only hit 2 races, but one was 15 to 1. I did cancel the win ticket, but I still hit the exact 62 to 1. And then I hit a 97 to 1 exact. Both of them I hit good enough to have a really decent day. Not hard when your ticket combines for basically 150 to 1. Not hard to have a good day, as long as you hit it for more than the minimum. But today's a new day. We can't rest on our laurels. Today's a new day. Oh, that's nice, man. I was feeding for a cigar. Usually I get one on Wednesday, so my body is like regulated to my Wednesday fix. But yesterday I thought I was going to be doggy sitting another dog, and they decided not to come over, so I wasn't able to go out. So I thought they'd be over at the time that I normally get the cigar. All right, well, we're 2 days closer. What, the Oaks is tomorrow and the Derby is Saturday, so chat room seems a little slow right now. Hopefully I didn't freeze. Usually the chat room's going pretty decent by now. Don't bet on these horses. I'm getting feeds from everyone. Dude, I watched one guy do a show yesterday, top 4, top 5 horses that are long shot that can win the Derby. And I don't mind those videos. They're just weird videos. But the weirdest part is like, yeah, just do a win-play show. Don't get hurt. And it's like, wait a minute. You just told me 5 horses at over, or 4 or 5 horses at over 15 to 1. If that's your opinion, that's the best ticket you could get to. How hard can you get on that ticket? Exacta box, try box, maybe super box, win tickets. I don't get the disclaimer if they can win, and that's I don't get the disclaimers on people handicapping shit. That would be the best part of your fucking ticket. That's what you're supposed to be playing. But I've been watching content like that. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? Yes, I am smoking a Camacho today. By the way, how do I say that name? Oh my God, you're going to test my poor Detroit and Redford education over there. Holy shit, how do I say that name? Maybe something like Schooler? Oh, Jesus Christ. What's up, man? Yes, it is a Camacho. Buy stocks. What's up, buy stocks? Dude, my tip for the Derby is this. If you can make it through a betting line, you'll fairly know where you're at in a race. Look, the Derby is just another race. Math still works. It still overlays. The only problem is so many horses are always going to be overlooked. You know, that's the problem with the Derby. There's always 100 different ways you can go in such a big field. Skyleaf is a better way to say it. Oh, Skyler. Okay, I'll go with Skyler. Yes, math still matters in the Derby. And please, don't be scared to sit out the Derby. You don't get extra points on the Derby unless you hit, a monster ticket, like a $70,000 try or something like that. It's probably not going to make your year. The potential is there. But you know what? It's also the big potential to swing and miss too. You don't get extra points for hitting the fucking Derby. If you're trying to get to 3-to-1s, there's a lot easier races than to bet on 3-to-1s than in the Derby. 5-to-1 is not a price in the Derby. It's like betting a 2-to-1 in a regular race. But math still fucking matters. Just believe that. And I'm terrible at Derby. I'm terrible at the Derby, and I'm supposed to. Although I'm looking at my 4th Rolex day. I need for the last 3 years Rolex days, and people that watch the show means what I know what I mean by saying Rolex. I can walk into a Rolex dealer and walk out with a watch. Yes, Robert, you're right. You don't get extra. That's still 3-to-1 pays the same, whether it's in the Derby or in a fucking $12,000 claimer on Wednesday. That is 100% true. Now, the only thing Derby should be extra special for is those people that hit a very complicated wager. Or someone that can bet, let's just say $100,000 win bet. That's not pertaining to most of you guys. That's not pertaining to me either. I can't go out there betting $100,000 win bet and when Derby is a race that I could do a win bet. So I guess those guys, if you could bet $50,000 on a horse to win, I guess that's a pool that definitely will handle it. All right, Aram, I got to start looking. You're right. Try to look at the daily doubles. Jesus Christ, Aram, just watch those daily doubles. I just can't get focused by the first race, Aram. You know that. All right, let's go. Let's see, 8 horses in the first leg. What we got for the daily double sequence? We do got a dirt sprint to start it out. So dirt sprints are usually when I want to play at Gulfstream at the very least. Always trying to get to the inside first 6 post positions, but I'm even trying to get to the first 3. What's up? Rex is hiding from work. What's up, Bluekin? Speed and Stalkers. Towards the inside is usually where I want to be. It gets really hard to win from 7 on out. Oh, the 8 is the favorite. Yeah, okay race first out. It was at a higher level. He is on the far outside, so I'm more interested in beating him. Lightly raced. There's nothing wrong with that first race and the class drop. Like, he fits on traditional handicapping. But me knowing that the outside is generally bad, 7 has some speed where I'm hoping that the 8 can't cross over. I'd probably try to get by the 8 there. If the 8 wins, he's just lightly raced and making a giant class, and yeah, he can win. But to me, trying to beat a 2-1 is better for a better than trying to find a lot of reasons to bet a 2-1, especially if you can find any reason to beat them. Let's see, two's the second choice and battling for favoritism. Two's going to be on the inside, obviously. I would say the 8 probably has the most potential to be the best horse, but I'm still trying to beat him. One earned that hard at a route. I don't like route to sprint, but his last race at a sprint, he had the 8 hole while the inside's good. Let's say 9-1. I'm probably trying to do something with the 1 a little bit. I think 2 is reasonable. 3 was running at a higher level for a little while. Let's see, 4 races ago, it was an inside day. He had a 5 hole that made him special weight. He was average, match strides with the fastest winner average. That's a nice race if I'm right about the inside of the track being the better place to be. The next race, he had the 4 hole. I had that the inside was good. I did give him an asterisk, but he might have actually got to the inside that day. Still a decent race. I can make a case for the 1 through 4. I think I try to beat the 5. And I try to beat the 7. 5 and 7 kind of are the best marked horses in the race, though. I keep saying the 5. I'm trying to beat the 8. Let's see. I'd probably be kind of interested somewhere 1 through 4, except I would probably price those out. I probably would press the 2 and the 3. Second race, Iram, I tried to look at a double for you. I really did. It is a dangerous race, but it is going to be on the dirt. I could just do a blind inside double. In fact, this 3 went too fast to win, and I'm comparing his times against older horses. Let me see if that's paying anything. Maybe that's kind of what I'm looking at right there, actually. $8-3 is being hammered $7, so it does look like 3's gonna be the favorite next race. Let's see, 2-3 I couldn't play. 2-3 I couldn't play. That's also paying $8, and 8-3 I couldn't play. And actually, 3-3 is borderline at 16-1. So let's see. 2-3 I can't play. 3-3 is borderline. I probably would play that. 16-1. If that's let's see what I got. 1 and 4 could be played to the 3. If I wanted to just go inside, I could play 2 to the 1 and the 2. Well, I'm putting that on the wrong horse. 2 to the 1 and the 2. I could go 3 to the 1, 2, 3. Might even add the 3 there to get the 3 a little bit more because I think I want to play the 3 more. I think I even play this like a little push. So this would be more, that would be less, that would be more, even more than this. I'm doing it in too many different ranges. This would be the most, this would be middle, then come back with this, then probably pay this for the exact same as this. If I was doing exactas, I don't have time to work out exactas and all that stuff right now. I'd probably be just looking at the 1 through 4. Maybe keying off the 3 and the 2 and considering the 7 for in there too. But I'd be leaving the 8 off the ticket myself. Yeah, I think I'm going to play this double though. This is less more. Less more. On break. What's up, on break? Oh, 3-7 to 1 here? Wait a minute. I'm probably going to have to at least put a bet on the 3 to win, too. I think I had 7 to 1. Yeah, I got to bet the 3 to win. Yeah, I do. And in fact, I think I bet more on the 3 to win and a little bit less on the 4 to win. In fact, I think I actually play exactas here too. Hold up, let me get my bets in. This I might be playing more than I thought I was going to play. I don't think this is a terrible spot. Let's say doubles, not exactas right now. Three to 1, 2, 3. One, 3, 4. To 1, 2, 3. That one's for less. I think I should even play a 3-3 straight. No, I got the win ticket. I got the win ticket. I might do exactas. If I didn't do the win ticket, I should play a 3-3 double, but I think I just take the win ticket. Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? On break. Marco Lou. What's up, the traveler? What's up, man? Yeah, we don't. The problem with the Derby, there's so many long shots, and dude, I'd be more excited for the undercard in Gulfstream than actual the Derby, just on my past experience. But I know that whatever I come up with in the Derby, I won't have to question will it pay. I do know that, traveler, without a doubt. Bender, what's up, Bender? Greer, how's it going? I'm hoping to spot a bias or something there. I'll probably do a tic-tac-toe board at least for the entire meet Derby Day. Now I do a lot better with the Oaks. Oaks, I do a lot better. My history. Derby, like everything that I do is in the 20 to 51 range. Everything that I do. So you could tell from the last few years. Let's see, the only Derby winners I had was Grindstone, Animal Kingdom. And Animal Kingdom, I fucked up because there was a jockey change and I was using my phone to get the scratches and I thought they scratched him. And I had a small win bet on him just because he was a certain price. It was dumb. I went to the track loving Animal Kingdom, and then I got the scratches on my phone and fucked it up. Seven's going to be up there. Hopefully this the eight's not up there right now. Is that 3 on the lead? I said I would have included the 7 in the exactas, but not the 8. Come on, I need 4 or 3 to win this race. Yeah, 3 looks like he's in tough. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Woo woo. Fucking easy game. Rex with the boom. Let's get some money floating around there. I'm done. Good night. It's been a wonderful week. It's been a wonderful day, but I might be going on vacation. My stocks, kaboom. Blair, it's too easy for you, Blair. Blair, you need a hard one. We got to get Blair to have a hard one. Rex with the boom. By the way, I did not play the exacta, but that's right where I would have been in the exacta too. 7 would have been used, would have faded the 8, would have probably keyed off the same 2 horses that I got the win ticket on. Probably could have hit the try if inside horses ran 3rd, if I ever extend my mind. What's up, Tango Papa? What's up, man? So I'm going to be alive in a blind double. Just to the inside. Hopefully it works out good. Yeah, I could have had the trifecta there too. Lloyd, good morning, Lloyd. What's up, man? Boulder, what's up, Boulder? So Saturday or Sunday, I was off on vacation. Sunday I come back, 14 to 1 winner. Today 14 or 13 to 1 winner. Yesterday 15 to 1 winner in like 6 plays, and 18 to 1 winner. But keep going away. Hang out for 5 minutes if that's what you want to, and go turn on TVG. It's nothing but understanding math and understanding what you can get to and what you can't get to. Iram, you might have to pay me a rebate if I miss this double. I think you cost me a shot at the exacta. Iram, I think you're going to owe me a rebate if we miss the double. And I can't, you know what? The double was the more dangerous bet. I did it because of a request. I'm just joking. It's not his fault. I'm a grown man, and I made the decision to do that there. But really, the double was a more dangerous wager for me than the exacta was. Even if I missed the double, I got a free ride in the double. Dude, depending on what the doubles are, wait a minute. I pressed the 3, and I'm alive to the 1, 2, 3. And I got the 3 on both tickets, plus the pressed 3. There's only 3 horses that can beat me. Depending on what the odds are of the other horses, I might be able to be profitable no matter what in the double. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Hope everything is good with you. Oh, 82 to 1 on the exacta. It's going to be hard to make up that exacta. 82 to 1 on the exacta. Rex is saying Blair crab legs. Rex is thinking crab legs already. Nice. Ooh, crab legs sound good. Rex says hiding from work is always profitable. Let's see. Let's go to race 2. I want to see what these will pays are. It's saying it's unavailable. Oh, they did. Oh, maybe they didn't show the prices yet. No, we did not. We got him he put on a new jockey collar, but not the. Wait a minute. No, Kiki got him the headless horseman. It's kind of the same thing. Those jockeys that strap onto him, she got him the headless horseman, and I was like, why didn't you get him the jockey? Blair says, Grandma says, anything less from Blair, she will disown him. Oh, we had muster rolls and pizza last year. Dude, I think what happened last year, I was having a bad Oaks day. It wasn't until late on the show that I was convinced that there was an inside bias. I think the last race or the second to last race convinced me. I didn't play it. I couldn't sleep. And I always know what the Derby race is. And I said, fuck it. First race out on the turf route, I'm playing to the inside. I said, fuck it. I'm convinced it was there. There's always a chance that it's not there the next day, and it's always a chance that it's coincidence. But I was like, fuck it. I'm probably not going to have a better spot. The 4, I think, had hearts everywhere. I keyed off the 4. I think I boxed the 4 inside horses. The 3 was a throw-in first-time starter, I think at 30 or 40 to 1. My 4, I think, was like 10 to 1 or 8 to 1, somewhere like that. And I went balls deep in it, and a backdoor the exacta comes in 3-4, and that was the Rolex race. And I think that's all I hit. I think after that, that was when I was still sandbagging after big hits. And I'm trying to think because I might be getting Breeders' Cup mixed up with last year's Derby Day. I think there was a couple like really nice. I think there was a huge exacta that I was basically sitting on the fence on. And I sat out and it came in. But that could be, maybe I'm getting days mixed up, but I'm pretty sure that was Derby Day. And then I think I ran second on a really big horse that I did something with. But not, but I cut down the bet big. Oh, that double pays 30 to 1. That's the worst double that I'm alive to. Yeah, 29 to 1, but I got it on both tickets in the little press ticket and the small ticket. Okay. Paying 235 to 1 on the 1, so I'm on a big hit there. 75 to 1 on the 2. I could save with the 4. I could save with the 6, but it's really hard to save with the 5 at 2 to 1. I might have to give back too much. I'm going to be up from the win ticket regardless if I miss this double. So I probably just let this double go. I probably just say, hey, I got to be right here. I don't like doing savers unless I can have every horse winners, because otherwise, if I put a saver on the 4, a saver on the 6, and say, you know what, I don't want to put as much money to cover everything if the 5 wins at 2-1. And the 5 wins, all you do is add to what you. I don't think a saver's right for me here. Rex, I think that's the race that I'm talking about, but I'm not sure I played that because I know I didn't play the Super or the Try. I think that was a later race in the day. That might have been the horse that I did something in with second and could have had the Super. I think I had the exacta there. Or maybe that's the one that I sat out. No, I think I had the exacta there. I think the second place horse was like 70-1 or something like that. And then the year before that, I think that was the backdoor exacta where I was king at Gulfstream. No, I think 2 years ago I just had a huge day. I think I hit like 4 or 5 undercard races. The race that I'm thinking about, the Gulfstream race was the race 3 years ago, where I was king off that 25-1 shot to the one horse, and I keyed him the first and second with basically the 1 through 5. And the 4 or the 5 horse ends up winning at like 40-1, and my one holds on for second at like 25-1, and I crushed that. And that was at Gulfstream, and I know that was Derby Day because I remember doing that video and saying, fucking, I don't even have a play in the Derby that year. I'm like, everyone's excited about the Derby, but I'm over here at fucking Gulfstream. What's up, Damien? Oh, Damien, you hit it. You hit that. Oh, you was 65-1, and it was earlier on the card. Yeah, my memory's not great, but the videos are up there. The whole show. Well, I think 3 years ago it wasn't live, but the last 2 years were definitely live. The whole show. The show was live. No editing, no nothing. You can say the race 3 years ago. I could have. Okay, I could have edited it. I could have edited it. I might have edited it. But the last 2 years were live shows, live streams, no editing. Oh, we're going. I got so excited. I did that. I forgot about Churchill was running at the same time. All right, we did not get to look at Churchill's first race. I'm just curious what happened because I got to focus and get a read on that track. Not a bad exact though. 6-2-3 it came in. So 2 was a long shot. I'm gonna red board here. I'm just looking at the mark, seeing if I could have got there, and curious about how that race might have played out. I just want to get in tune with what I think the day might be doing, and I have to do this. Yeah, it sounds like I'm red boarding. Who gives a fuck? Six was a favorite. I don't like route to sprint, but half of his races were sprints. Making a giant class drop. I honestly don't know what I would be thinking at the time. I could see myself trying to beat him. Honestly, don't know. 2-1 was his price. Wait a minute. Okay, that is a sprint. Let's see, 8 got nice marks, but he's a true router. So even though he's taking a class drop, he was 4-1. Two's a router. Oh, two's the horse you need for the ticket to be good. Two's the horse you need for the ticket to be good. When I was glancing at it, I thought the 3 horse was the 2, and I was like, well, I definitely could have got to the good part of the ticket. No, that's not true. 2 ran his last 2 races at a basement. I'm gonna guess that I probably couldn't have hit that race. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure how crazy I would have been with the 6 at a short price. 2 would have been a big price, and I think that that's just not my type of horse. See, I don't always try to red board to act like, yeah, I would have hit it. Oh, I would have hit it. Not so sure I would have hit that one. Well, I buy stocks. Buy stocks. You got to put out an alert for Charles because he missed one show. Buy stocks. That's what you think of Charles. He misses one live show and you're worried about Charles and he's late today? I don't know. I'm just joking. He's a pretty regular. I doubt it if he went anywhere. He's been a pretty regular, and I doubt it. He's a very good handicapper. What the fuck happened to Charles? You want us to do a welfare check on him? Maybe we're going to send him to a welfare check out for Charles. Let's see. I'll just look at the second race at Churchill. Because Gulfstream is that 2-year-old race, and I'm pretty sure there's nowhere else I can go. I did the race. I'm alive in some doubles. The horses that can beat me are the 4, 5, 6. They're all first-time starters. Tango Papa's wearing 2 after 1 missed day. We're gonna have to tell you regulars. We get worried when you guys disappear. We get worried, man. We're a family. We get worried. Dude, that was Marco Lou, man. Marco Lou disappeared for a long time and came back, and I was like, man, I wonder what the hell happened to Marco Lou. Then he came back, and I celebrated like he was raised from the dead or something. I was like, man, I was so happy to hear him. There was another guy on Discord who was a really old dude who used to contact me all the time, and then when he just disappeared, and I'm like, well, he was an old dude. Charles is money. Yeah, Charles, like I said, dude, he's a good handicapper without a doubt. On breaks looking at Laurel. Who else slid in here? Oh, it was Rex says it was race 4 where, oh, you're talking about Derby Day last year? Dude, I think that double pay, what did that double pay like? Or the exact, I think the exact, I don't know, 500 to 1, I think it was, something like that. I think a $20 double or $20 exacta got me a little over 10 grand or a little under 10 grand, and I had it for a bit more than that. Yeah, but Bender's like Bill. Bender disappears like Bill. Always welcome back in the fold. Bender tells me he's coming back, and I'm like, dude, don't worry about, because I know Bender does a lot of his work by hand. I'm like, Bender, whatever you can do, because you're getting, and I know that you'll do it by hand and you don't take advantage of me. Bender, I'm always like, I'll get you caught up, whatever you need. Whatever you need. Always appreciate Bender. Oh, Stephen Marshall. Yeah, Stephen Marshall, I thought disappeared with work, but you're saying that you're not always, you don't comment as much anymore. Jan says nobody misses him when he's not here. All right, wait. I'm sorry, Jan. Jan, I miss you. I think there's a JH, and I get both of you guys confused. I think there's another guy, and I think I get both of you guys confused. Rex is working on that memory. Okay, dude. Maybe I'm gonna watch the show tonight for inspiration. Maybe I'll watch those two streams, or try to find the spots. All right, we got 6 horses. They all start at 20. By the way, Bender, I never got your feedback. You disappeared. What do you think of the show now that I do the betting board? I know I lost the doubles. Do you appreciate the double betting boards? Do you like that idea? I think it's the best way to show my opinion and everything. I think my betting has become better. Like instead of doing it in my head. I'm super proud of it and willing to give up my best bet, the doubles. And don't feel like I'm losing anything. I feel like the show's better other than me not being able to do doubles. I think it's the best way to show new people how to play. Greer is the best handicapper here. What's up, Greer? All right, we got allowance 1X. They all start at 20%. If you guys don't know about making betting lines, that they all start at 20% on a 120-point betting line. It's just dividing 120 by 6. That's simple. And then all I'm doing is taking horse points away from horses that I can't get to and giving them the horses I can get to and betting accordingly if I can bet. I do like starting with the favorite. Okay, yeah. I never asked you, and I always Bender I talked to and played when I wasn't doing as many shows privately. So Bender, I know a little bit more than a lot of people here. Definitely appreciate his comments on things. So I like to ask. Let's see, this is 7.5. So I do think 7.5 is when these races start playing like a route. Three's coming off a year layoff, and that was a beautiful race that he ran last race. Stalking Day went too fast to win. Now, you can go either way on him. With him being a short price, there's a chance after a year layoff and going too fast to win that he could bounce. But that's kind of the main hole that I can poke in him. I probably have no problem with him taking money. Four is the second choice and only a tick different in price. I got no problem with him taking money. 4 races go bad rail Stalking Day, going too fast to win. Comes back, wins off of that race. One tick slower than the fastest winning pace that day, fastest winning pace that day at the second call, average at the 6 furlong mark. So that was a fast pace race. No problem with that race. He comes back and that was at a sprint, so he should be able to sprint pretty good here. 2 races ago, bad rail day, but the pace was quick. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Just not good enough. There's no problem with that at this level. Five looks like he's going to have to improve. 5 should be a price. Six horse will benefit if the 3 and the 4 hook up. I think 6 gets decent points. 2's kind of the same thing, but I think 2's a little cheaper than the 6. Yeah, 2's a little cheaper. So 2, I think, should be longer than the 6. And 1 looks like he'll be close to the pace. I think 1's most likely to get hurt. He got some back races where those look like good races, but I'm not looking them up. They look, I guess I'm pointing them out because they look better than his last 2. I think his last 2, he has a hard time winning. If I trust his last 2, and that's what he is right now, I think he has a harder time winning. But there are 2 races that I could fall back on, and if he wins, I'll be like, yeah, those were probably good races. I'm still going to put him at about 10-1 is what I would need there. Because he looks like he's going to duel with the 3 and the 4 probably. I think 2's a little over bet. 5 I can't get to, and 5 I probably think will have the hardest time. I might even just go 5% on him. 6 is probably the most likely to win if the pace is good, or to benefit off the pace. I think the 3 and the 4 should be the favorites here. I think the 6 is a notch below. I'm just going to go 2-1, 2-1. Go 28. So I guess 6 is the best overlay that I can get to with a big chance to win. I'm probably not that interested in this race with that betting board. I think it's going to be hard to beat the 3, 4, 6 in the exacta combination. Maybe if I decide I can bet the 6 to win if I get 4-1 or better, or I just sit out here. Let's see. Gulfstream, did they run that race? Okay, they're loading in the gate at Gulfstream. I really don't want to watch this race, though. Let's give Bentley his cookies. How are you? Big salad. You got cheese on it? I don't see any cheese. Oh, I did better. I did better. I did better. 75-1 on the double now. Hopefully that doesn't have to do anything with, actually the 2 and the 3, I'm probably doing the same. I probably got the same ticket because 3 I got on an extra press ticket, but 2's paying twice as much. Charles, we were ready to do a welfare check on you. What's up, Charles? 2 want wire to wire on the inside? That like 3 would have been the horse that I said deserved to be favorite, but I got no problem with that at all. Probably did a little bit better with the 2 winning though. All right, Iram, there's the double. If you didn't play those double, Iram, I can't help you now. You asked for it. You don't have to give me a rebate. Charles says no need, he's fine. What's up, Coach? How's it going, man? Happy Derby week. Or just happy handicapping racing. Derby is like being a boater on Memorial Day. It's for the rookies. I think my father-in-law, who basically was on his boat every freaking summer, I think he used to say, hey, Memorial and Labor Day is for the rookies. I don't want to be on the water when they're on there. Kathy was here yesterday. And you know what, Iram? There wasn't that much difference between the exacta that I think I would have hit or the double. All right, let's see what happened over there at Churchill, though. I haven't watched that race either. So I didn't do anything. I thought the exacta 2, 3, or 3, 4, 6 was probably going to be the exacta. Looks like they're focusing on the 3. I don't think there's any common. Well, maybe 4, 6, 6, 4 might have been okay. Oh, 1 was up there. Looks like it's going to be 3, 4 though. And it looks like maybe the 3 and the 4 got the lead and 1 came off the, or I'm sorry, 1 and 4 might have got the lead and 3 came off the pace. The fractions look pretty snappy. Oh, Grandma says, yeah, Kathy was here yesterday, but Grandma says Kathy's taking a break from horses. She's hooked on sports betting. Come on, we can't lose Kathy. Grandma, we can't lose Kathy. We got to keep Grandma, Trisha, and Kathy in the chat room. We can't lose any of them 3. Let's see, Blair with the boom, $20 double. What's up, Mac and Company? Bodrick, what's up? Oh, is there a scratch in the Derby? He's saying one of the also eligibles draw in, I think. Jay Brum, what's up, Jay Brum? Oh, Belmont started. Jay Brum's already looking over there at Belmont. All right. And one did hold on for third. So I think Speed held on pretty good without seeing that race. It does look like the three probably came a little off the pace. Oh, and Elaine. And Cindy, but I think Cindy got hurt or something and was playing less. I think Cindy is a rehab or something, I think. I haven't seen Cindy play horses in a while. Yeah, that $2 exacta paid 11.84. Oh, new. Why don't I get those damage alerts? Let me turn on my sound. Hopefully, I'm hoping. I want these. We want to get as many new people as we can. I want that Derby bump. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome. Welcome to the show. I will sit out races. I know these shows are boring. I'm going to ask that you please just give us a chance. If you're into handicapping, I don't think you'll be disappointed. It's not about my picks or anything here. We're just doing a breakdown, making betting lines, day in and day out, getting the tickets that matter. I'm not going to blow shit up your ass and act like I'm going to hit at a higher rate than anyone else out there. I will tell you that I will hit at a higher mutual. And that's the secret of this game. Getting to what matters. I'll be wrong more than I'm right, so, but really, we're not a tout over here. I respect the chat room too much to think that they're just following tickets. And we will sit out of races, by the way. We'll sit out a lot of races. It's a sign of great skill. Let's say 1 and 4. One did get the lead. 4 stalked. Okay. Paco needs the buzzer. Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up, man? I seen that Staffy interview on YouTube. He looked nervous and guilty as hell. He should be. I don't know these guys. I don't get it. Three came. So one had the lead, 4 stalked, putting on the pressure. Took over from the one. 3 kind of got the gravy trip, it looks like. And no real surprises there. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. Got off to a fast start. Let's see, we got a turf route. Turf route at Gulfstream, I'm still not super comfortable with the track profile there. Keep going back and forth. It seems like when horses wire, I want to pull up the what my numbers say. I think stalkers are the dominant running style. I think the track is favoring stalkers, but not to the point where I would fade front speed automatically, especially front speed at a price. It seems like when they go wire to wire, it is a price. I got post positions all the way across being even, all in that 30% range. Middle of the track, outside and inside are all 30 something. So I'm going to say for the meet, after 256 races, you can find biased days before the meet, it's even. They are wiring at 20%. Like I said, that's kind of weak, but that shouldn't scare you off of price speed horses. And I was right about how I thought the track was playing. 59% is coming from 1 to 4 lengths off. And they're closing 21%, which is also kind of low. Stalker tracks without a post position bias are the tracks that I would feel the least comfortable with all the time. I really stalking tracks. Gregory Ross, thank you very much for the super chat. You guys are generous. It's not needed, but I know you guys like to show the appreciation. Had another nice one yesterday. Thank you very much, guys. Gregory Ross, I'm good as a sponsor. It's just sponsors for the show. Thank you very much. What's up, Brad? Who's Practical Move? Is that a Derby contender or a big horse, or is that a horse in a race? You guys always mess me up when you guys don't tell me the race because I never look at names. Temperature for Practical Move. Hardway, what's up, man? Oh, Practical Move is out. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. That was the horse, yeah, because Bodrick says that also eligible is going to draw in. I got it now. Okay, so that is a Derby horse. And now I get the comment, so he spiked the fever, I guess. I got it now. Hey, Brad, I'm slow on the uptake. All right, we got 8 horses. Let's just try to do as many betting lines as we can. So all you can do as a handicapper. We got a single favorite in the race. I'm always more interested in a race with a single favorite. To me, it's easier to bet one than a whole bunch of low-priced contenders. This is going to be a turf route. Like I said, stalkers are dominant. 35,000 claimers. 4's a little tricky. Every once in a while, he's a stalker, and every once in a while, he's a closer, but he doesn't look like he'll be on the front end. Well, he got some sprints. Maybe he will be a little closer to the pace after those two sprints. Little tricky. Making a recent class drop. 3-2. I'm going to have to look at the other horses. He's a horse right now where I say, yeah, I think he can win. But not that excited one way or another. If he's 5 lengths back or farther, I think that's where he can get beat. If he's stalked, I probably agree that he's a contender just looking at him so far. It's also a Staffy horse. Does that mean Staffy's not doing what he does or what he's rumored to do? Did he take the needle away or the super oats away? I don't know. I say one's making a drop. Can go to the lead. Doesn't look like he runs as well closing. Well, he's a tough call too. Making a class drop. Kind of blah. I don't know. I'm right now. I'm wondering what I think about this race. 2's probably going to be a closer. 3's stepping up against winners for the first time. I like some marks on the 3. I will say that. 4 races ago, ran against the Inside Day, got an asterisk. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Earned those hearts. He did win within 3. He borderline stalking closing. I think it's just where he's going to be and what position he's going to be. Probably think he should probably be about a 15%er, maybe even less. Let's see, 4. 5's another trick. I'm having problems with the pace so far. I feel like, and really haven't seen anyone that I think is, yeah, he's on the lead. 6, same thing, just another horse that's going to be trip dependent, that could be way far back, and he could stalk here. This is kind of a bland feeling kind of race to me. 7 almost won this race 2 races ago, or ran pretty good on close to the pace 2 races ago. Chased the slowest pace that day too. I got him as slow at the first call. He was only 1 length off, so that tells me that he chased the slowest pace of the day, and he was average 1 tick slower than the fastest. Got position. Then he steps up last race on an early pressing day. Yeah, I can see a lot of horses could possibly win this race. And this is the 8 horse. Making a class drop. Another stalker. Well, I've never seen a race where someone didn't get the lead. Oh, man, I'm guessing who gets the lead. I'm guessing it's the 1. A lot of times when you can't understand the makeup of a race, like who's leading, who's chasing, and who's closing, those are the races that I have a harder time deciding on where I'm at. 3 could possibly get the lead, even though he's never been on the lead before. 7 might be on the pace. Let's see. They all start at 15%. Is there anyone that I hate? Is there anyone that would surprise me if they won? This looks like a race that no matter what the result is, I'm going to be like, yup, that happened, and I got no problem with it. I don't have a throwout in this race. Dude, I think I'm pretty okay just saying, yup, 15% on everybody. I don't think I play this race. If I did, that's the betting line I'd be using. So, no real opinion there. Nothing would surprise me in that race. Unless someone's super crazy. The highest price you can get to is 9 and 8 to 1. I think I go over to Churchill. I think I just go to Churchill. I think this just looks like a no bet. And there's not a lot of time, so I don't even think I want to just keep talking about this race. I think I make a decision fairly quick here. Churchill? Didn't I say it was like the beginning of July? Like July 3rd, I think, is the last day at Churchill. I say Mizzou man like Skinner. Does anyone got an opinion in this race? Oh, thank you, Gregory. Thank you, man. We do appreciate it. Yeah, I bail off of this race. So that's my betting line. It's really no opinion. I guess that opinion would say that I'm against the 4. I guess that opinion would mean that I would be against the 4, though. But you don't always have to have an opinion to bet. But there's just too many spots that I could get to. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Mr. Guitar likes the 5 to win. Let's see, we got the third race over there at Churchill. Let me go over to that. We got 8 minutes, so we got plenty of time. Let's see, there's a couple scratches. The 2 outside horses are scratched. So we still got a 6-horse field. They're all going to start at 20%. Six is 5 to 2. One of the well, actually, no, 3's the favorite. Let's see, it's a $10,000 allowance, so I'm going to act like this is a $20,000 allowance. Three won this race last race on the slowest pace of the day. 2 races ago at 16,000, average fast, won that race. Obviously is in good form. He's just overbet in my opinion. Even if I think he's a coin flip, is the most that I ever give a horse a chance to win. Six, I love Six's last race. Ran against a stalking day, went too fast to win while dueling on the lead. But to try to beat a 3 to 5 to get to a 5 to 2 or even 3 to 1, I'm just not sure the math and it's worth anything. So, I mean, just looking at that betting board, I think I got to bet in combinations and I need either the 1, the 2, the 4 or the 5 to do something. One would come off the pace if he comes. I do like that race, last race, when he ran on a bad rail. 3 races ago, he ran against a good inside and had the 6 hole. Two doesn't look terrible. Two feels a little cheap, but he's not terrible. Yeah, I probably still think he's priced right, though. Oh, the 8 was the horse that kept feeding the 3 horse, or running with the 3 horse. I'm just not sure there's anything here. Four, I probably can't get to the 4. I don't like route to sprint. There's other speed in the race. I probably can't get to the 4, really. Not at 12 to 1 anyway. Five had a bad rail last race. I think 6 is the only spot I can really try to beat the 3 with, and I'm not even sure how good that is. One I probably think is priced right. I can get to the 1. I just think he's priced right. 4 I can't get to. Five I could probably use. What can I do in this race? Oh. I'd probably go with 40% on both of those 2 horses. That would make 6 a decent overlay. Let's see. Could 3 be paired up with 3 could might I'll check that. 3 might be able to be paired up with the 5. Might be able to. Three fives paying 20 to 1. Oh no, those are doubles. Oh, 3 fives paying 50 to 1. Oh no, 25 to 1. They do their doubles for $2. I'm gonna have to remember that about Churchill. And I think this could be the other spot. I think that could be the other play. One's not a big enough overlay for a win bet. 5 is, but I'm not sure how much I believe in that one. 6 is still a decent overlay, but I don't like betting 7 to 2. That could be a try, I think. I could also play that. Do I want to do all of that? I think I could do all that. But I think I sit out here. I don't have a choice. They're off. I could have bet the 5 to win, but at the same time, I said I didn't really believe in just a win. Oh, 4 I would have had in the try. 4 could have been played in that try for third. Come on with this 5. No, it's going to be 3, 6. Could I have played the try, and would that have try have paid? 3, 1. Bring the 1 and the 2. No, I would have missed a try. I would have missed a try. That ended up being a good sit out. I wasn't that far off, but it would have been a good sit out. Because I wanted to play 3, 1, 6 in the try. 3 did win the race. Could have bet the 6 to win. I could have did all of those tickets and I would have been fine with that loss. If I bet that race, I'm supposed to lose. And the other option, sitting out, was a good option too. If 2 would have got third, I would have been curious what that try would have paid with 2 and third. Probably not that good. I don't know. Hey, what's up? Yeah, Matt Gray. Lexington was great. I did not play that many races. I think I hit 3 out of 7 races. I hit a trifecta for $3, 6 times that paid 130. I had a 5 to 2 bet down winner with a 24 to 1 exacta that was hit pretty good. The first day I was not able to play any races, and the last day we were there, I hit a 7 to 1 winner. Probably should have hit the exacta with a 21 dollar horse in second, but I didn't. And we were done playing, I think by the 3rd race, and we left after the 5th race. So I hit 3 winners out of 5, I think 5 plays. No, I think 7 plays. I think I played 5 plays the second day. That was a good day. And then went 1 for 2 the last day with a 7 to 1 winner. So yeah, it was nice. It was definitely, I loved going there. We got there super late the first day. We got there for late for the last 2 races. Oh, you're going to Hawthorne next week. I seen they got a tournament in June, but my juices aren't flowing for it. If I decide to go, it'll be at the last minute. I think they got one of those little live $500 buy-ins. And what happened at Gulfstream? Gulfstream, I didn't even get to watch. sat out that race too. The favorite did win. I did say that I think I said you had to key. I would have had to key off, I think, the 2 and the 8. 8 did get second. But I did also say that 4 probably should have been left off. If I was going with a 15% on all the horses. Trifecta paid $24 for 50 cents. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna even though I was right about one of the horses that I thought you could key off of. I'm not so sure I would have done anything there. Well, another chalk. That's fine. I already made my bank at Gulfstream today. Oh, Lloyd, yeah, I think you're right. I think even with the 2 horse getting third over there at Keeland, if he got third, I don't even think that try would have been any good. What did it pay with the 6 horse getting third? Oh, Jesus Christ. $5 for a 50-cent trifecta. 10-cent superfecta. Oh my God, just bless horse players' heart. Just bless their heart. Oh my God, the pick 3 paid $5. Oh my God, we're going to have to do a prayer. Lord, please forgive horse players. They know not what they do. They know not what they do. We got to give that prayer out over there for Churchill today. $2 exacta paid $8. I mean, it's a winning ticket. Jesus. Please forgive the horse players. What's up, Ryan C? How's it going, man? Hey, they were winning tickets. Those are winning tickets out there. Those are winning tickets. But they're so wrong to own those tickets. I'm sorry, they're so wrong to own those tickets. Oh, Kevin Edge hit the try over there. Yeah, Kevin, you're included on that prayer. You'll be lucky to get your 6-1 back, huh? You know, there's some races where you just got to say, hey, I think I could hit this race, but is it good for me to hit? And buy stocks looking ahead and saying the pick 3 to the 2 in the next race at Churchill would pay you a total of $1.72. Please forgive the horse players that played that. They just don't know right now. Almighty, what's up, man? I'm not covering, but we got a lot of good handicappers in the chat room. If anyone got plays at Laurel, Almighty's looking. What's up, Almighty? Welcome to the show, man. I hope you enjoy it. Or if you're an old player, just let me know if you've been sitting on the sideline all that time. First time I've seen that name, though. What's up, Z? How's it going, Z? Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? Isn't this supposed to be where easy money's made? Oh boy, it's rough. Let's see, Marco Lou was alive, but he singled that horse. Hopefully that's not a pick 3, Marco Lou. Oh, Dion, what's up, Dion? I miss Dion. Another new looking name there. What's up, Dion? Welcome to the show. Cyclone Mischief drew in, it says Bodrick. I think I like Cyclone Mischief a little bit. All right, we'll look at Gulfstream first. There's not a lot of time, but hopefully Gulfstream and Keelan separates a little bit. We got a Tapeta Sprint. Well, wait, wrong race. Tapeta Sprint next race. Oh, we got a dirt sprint. I'm keep looking for the inside. It was good for the first two dirt races. Marco Lou's doing bigger bets, 10 and 20. Yeah, welcome to the 10 and $20 doubles. They're nice when you do connect. I always say to me, the hardest way to win at this game is betting inside the box and also not just being able to bet the minimums. Well, you gotta be able to bet more on certain things. Let's see. Greer likes the three at Laurel. Rex is looking at Oaklawn. Let's see, but this is a 5-horse field over there at Gulfstream. I'm just now realizing that with the scratch. So maybe the inside outside doesn't matter as much with 5 horses. Let's see, 4 is scratched. We'll look at the favorite first. Let's see, been running a mix between routes and sprints, but he got enough sprints. He's one sprinting, so I'm not sure if I'm going to hold the route against him. Last race, it was inside early pressing day. He chased the slowest pace of the day at Tampa. I don't always like the dirt form coming over from Tampa, though. And that is what he is. Yeah, I mean, he can win, but do I think 3-2 is a good price on him? He went too fast to win 2 races go at a route, but sprinters are supposed to be able to go too fast to win at a route. He mostly looks like a stalker. Every once in a while, he can get the lead. Let's see, two's another Tampa shipper. Earned his hearts at a route. I just don't like route to sprint. All right, we are having more routers. One's a router also. So the more route horses we got in the race, I can forgive that a little bit more. 6 is a true, or 5 is a true sprinter, but he's 5-2, trying to beat 7-5 to get to 5-2. Is that even a pay raise when normally I'm trying to beat 5-2? He's a stalker, but might be able to get the lead in this field. Got beat by a horse in this race. Who is that horse that beat him? On January 22nd. Who was the horse that beat him? Might have been the scratch horse because I'm not seeing any horse that might have beat him before. Yeah, it was the scratched horse. Okay, so that doesn't mean anything to me. What's up, Kale? Oh, you picked up Kale. What's up? New name. What's up, man? Thank you, Kale. Sounds like you've been watching the show a little bit, and just now, I think that's the first time I've seen your name. But he picked up his Oaks and Derby form, ready to get to work when he gets home, huh? Good luck over the weekend. I'm not so sure this race at Gulfstream looks like anything to me. Just looking at the betting line, shit, the highest you can get to is 5-1 and 9-2. I'm not sure what my opinion is on the 3. He looks like I could see him winning, and at the same time, he feels a little beatable. I'd say 5 probably has the best chance to beat him, but I'm always trying to beat 2-1. This race just doesn't look like there's anything here. I'll go over to unless the inside plays super well and you can get like this 1-2 exacta, but I don't know if I need to do anything here myself. What's up, Elliot? How's it going, man? Who's talking? I do not. Is that a Derby horse? I don't even recognize that name. That must be one of the foreign invaders, huh? Let's see. I can't say this looks like a great race. Let's see. It is 2-year-olds, though. It is 2-year-olds. We got a few horses with some runs. One got scratched. 2 horse was the fastest winner of the day, going wire to wire. Yeah, that's a nice race. There's going to be nothing for me there either. Two's 2-5. That's just wrong in my book. I think I got a lot of downtime for the next 2 races here. What's up, Gizmo? Ooh, Marco Lou got a skinny double over there at Gulfstream, though. What is he looking at? Those are 2 favorites, so he must be single to some fat next race. Who do you like in the next race? 5-horse? Oh no, 3-horse in the next leg. That's going to be a turf route. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong form. That's supposed to be a Tapeta Sprint, actually, the next race. I'm going back to Gulfstream. There's nothing at Churchill either, so I guess I will keep talking this race up for nothing. 3's just annoying because he's just got 1 race samples. Not that the races, the 2 race samples, they look fine. They do look fine. One earned that hard at a route. I don't like route to sprint. 2's coming off a 2-year layoff. Oh, Jesus Christ. Years. 4 is going to be a first-time starter. 6 is a route to sprint. I don't like route to sprint. Even though I think he can do it, I think I'd be looking at the 6, the 5, and the 3 myself. You getting a good price on that double? Let me see what that double looks like. Really? That's what you're playing, huh? All right, you got to give me there. Anybody watch the morning show? What morning show? Oh, I did a walk instead of a jog. My foot cannot do the jog today. I'm too fat. I've been jogging, barely jogging, and fucking my joints are paying. Oh, Elliot says Andy is on. Who is that? Who is that horse? Like that's got to be one of the Euros, right? Let me look at that form. I think I downloaded the form yesterday. I don't think I saved it though. We got a little bit of time where I can just go off on tangents here.
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll be here all week.
Kind of two unplayable races for me. We can do some Derby talk. You guys might be interested. I don't know. Japan horse? I got a feeling the Japan horses are going to be like the wise guy sexy picks. That's going to be my guess. They definitely had something to say about last year's Derby, setting that crazy pace. I wonder what those, did anyone follow what the two Japan horses did that were on the lead out of the Derby? I would have been interested, but I think they shipped back to Japan and were off my radar. Let's see, Practical Move is one of the scratched horses. Wait a minute, I thought there's the Kentucky Derby. I did a little bit more race. I'm still not going to have West Coast horses unless Parsons can get them for me, but he's going through family. Still didn't get the Aqueduct horse done, Lord Miles. Cyclone Mischief, I did like his race two back, and I thought he ran a nice race in the Florida Derby. Cyclone, I might be interested in if he draws in. I like this Fountain of Youth a lot. I thought that was a bad rail day, stalking closing day, and he had the lead, and he went right to the damn rail. In last race, he was on a bad rail stalking closing day. He did stalk, was in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. Horses beat each other all the time. That's like a race where if he's long enough, I'd be willing to play him. Mage, if Mage is long enough, I'd be willing to play him. People say the Derby's pace could be slow this year. Angel of Empire, I thought he won on a bias, and then he came back and won again. I had him in the Risen Star, but I was against him in the Arkansas Derby, and he was much the best of that group from Fairgrounds. I'm a believer. The Bluegrass annoys me because the Bluegrass, they only ran one route that day. I'm not sure what I thought of the Bluegrass this year. I know traditionally I don't like the Bluegrass as a feeder. Who is this horse? Disarm? Coming out of Lexington. I got a stalker pace, and he was just slow, running against the bias. There's just so many horses that are always overlooked in the Derby, and I'm price shopping. Mage, I thought Mage ran a pretty good race last race. I might be interested in him, depending on the price, especially if he's over 15-1. I'm trying to look for a practical move on the form to even scratch him. Confident Games got some races that I think could, if he steps forward, could make sense if the price is right. 20-1 morning line. I hit the winner at Turfway Park, 2 fills. But that was an outside closing day. I didn't get a time to do exactas. Or I missed the exact. I don't quite remember, and I ended up cashing that 5-2 ticket. I don't know if I'm guess depending on the price. I don't know one way or another. Part of me think he ran with the bias and won. He improved his speed figure. I'll probably look at him like he improved on a bias day. Where the hell is Practical Move? Oh, the 10 horse. Oh, okay. That's good for me getting rid of a West Coast horse that I'm not going to have an opinion on. Let's see. Gulfstream is running. Cyclone is in. I might be interested in Cyclone though. I kind of liked his. I'm digging for excuses, but I do think I can reasonably get there. And if he's like 30-1, I'm probably jumping. It's probably going to be my smallest bet of the day though. I'm probably already. That's just what the Derby always is to me. My smallest bet of the day. Hopefully I'm at a spot where I don't even need the Derby. Let's see, 5 got the lead, 3 looks interested. 6 is interested. I think 3. 3 is going to have to respond. This looks like this is going to be between 5 and 6. Three got horse, 2 got horse. That ends up, I think, being a decent betting race. Yeah, 6 was a nice price at 8-1, but I couldn't get to him. Because if I could have got to an 8-1 there, I'd probably play. He was a horse that I thought 5 was the only legit sprinter. Actually, 6 is a legit sprinter. He only ran 2 routes. I don't have a problem with anything that would have happened there. with the boom. Blair just doesn't stop. Blair, do you even got a type boom, or do you have or is that just set up where you just hit a single button and boom? I don't even know if you got to type the word boom at this range. Your keyboard just knows. As soon as you type B, the rest of the thing just fills up with boom. I think it was 6 definitely won. I think 3 got second. 6325. 6325. Someone is saying check out the Exacta over there at Aqueduct, and whenever I see that, I got to check it out. It has to be a monster. If it's 2 to 5 over even money, I'm going to hold it against that person that says check it out. I don't want to do another horse player's prayer, so I'm going to assume that it's a giant. Wait a minute. How could there be a big Exacta? Did I read that wrong? Oh, Belmont, not Aqueduct. Yeah, that's acceptable. Holy shit, that Exacta underpaid. Holy fuck. That's why you're saying check it out. Holy shit. 12 to 1 over 29 to 1, and you end up with $76. I mean, $76 is a boom, but Jesus Christ, that feels like an underpaid boom right there. Andy Sterling must have gave it out. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to feel sorry for someone that hit a 76 to 1, but yeah, they got underpaid. They definitely got underpaid. How did they bet that race? There was 2 to 1s. There was an entry that was 4 to 1. There was a 3 to 1 in the race. Yeah, that underpaid. Short field, but still. Could be the computer teams. Now, you always got to remember, dude, all it takes is 1 or 2 big bettors that like that. It doesn't necessarily have to be a computer team. You could be a really good handicapper with a really nice opinion there. I think that's what happened at Aqueduct. People that are in the know and has a lot of access said that it was a single player, and Andy Sterling gave it out. And on track, there was a really big player that crushed that. I think it was one of the Aqueduct big races that underpaid. I think that was confirmed that was not a computer team. I think Andy Sterling gave it out and someone hammered it. You got to remember, when you're playing at the bigger thing, if someone just does, he's capable of 100 or 500 or even $1,000 Exacta, you can have that too. It's not always computer teams. People were trying to excuse it of being in the money races. But if you remember that race, I think the Exacta came from dead last. That's not what in money players do. In money players usually bet the front speed. They don't usually bet. They usually bet when the gates are open. It's usually they're betting fucking a long shot that gets a lead. It's getting overplayed. Not fucking horses that are not even on the screen at the time. Let's see. I'm just going to get rid of the Churchill form for now. Oh, by the way, way, what happened at Churchill? That $1.79 pick three came in. Yeah, Charles. Dude, I remember one time over there at Arlington. I think I bet a horse at 7-2, or no, at 7-1. Right? He wins, and I'm running up and down the aisle, doing I'm the king of the world. Turn around and see him win at 2-1, and then I was pissed at the players that hammered him. That was all gate action. And Charles is saying at a certain point, you start betting against yourself. And I think that was the case of that. People hammered it. Might have been a computer team, but computer teams are just trying to bet down to the odds that they get. They're trying to bet the overlays down to fair value. I don't even know if that was a computer, but I have no proof one way or another. But I remember being pissed, like, why are these assholes risking more money to get probably less? Like, you could have risked less and kept them at 4-1, right? Like, you got to be careful. You got to look at that. If you're a big bettor, you got to look at those pools. It's almost like when I was playing at Press Style in the double pools. As soon as I realized that they only handled $3,000 in the double, I was like, well, can I even do $20 doubles there? I had to cut down even my doubles. Because, you hit a $20 or you hit a $20 double that pays $100. Normally, that would be $2,000 back. Well, you gotta remember, wait a minute, there's a chance that even my small $20 bet is too big. Gas does not want me to explain overlays anymore. You're right. You resigned to the fact that 90% of the horse players have no understanding of overlay wagering is superior to betting. The likeliest winner. And he doesn't even try to explain it anymore. Hey, Gas, I'm still trying to explain what I do. Dude, I take it like this. If I beat it in enough people's head, I know most people are still going to do them. A small percentage of some people are going to get a little bit better. And a very small percentage of the people that are listening are probably going to get really better. Yeah, Lloyd, I don't mind Andy other than sometimes I could not be in a room with him. So many people love to do, if you notice on Twitter, a lot of people do those gotcha videos. The last one I seen is when the heavy guy gave out an 8-1 winner and Andy was like crazy about it, razzing him. And someone had to do the clip of Andy razzing him and then watching the 8-1 winner win. What was hilarious about that race is Andy still had him as his third and fourth choice on the ticket. So he gave the horse a chance, but Andy did not realize what's good of his opinion sometimes. Like, if you like a horse third or fourth choice and he's odds, I always say that most people are better king off of that horse than the rest of their bet. I don't get the gotcha, but, at least he has an opinion. Yeah, Gas says I'm wasting my breath and irritating the chat. You're probably right. You're probably right because I do not have the retainer for most new people that watch the show. They come and they leave real quick. So you're probably right about me wasting my breath trying to keep preaching. Gas is irritated because I'm trying to put people to play like Gas plays. That's why you're irritated. That's the only reason why you should be irritated with another handicapper. Hey, wait a minute. This guy is keep preaching to get the better horses, and that's what I do. Yeah, we do need a really nice race to handicap. And I'm not sure the next race at Gulfstream is a really nice race. Let's see, we're going in the 5th race. Gulfstream is still in front of Churchill, but we need them to separate still. And this is going to be kind of a rough race. We got the 2-horse that's been off years, which to me is never right. At least he's 18-1 and not 3-1. Hey, Gas, am I still firing the memes? I thought I got rid of the keyboard when I type memes. I've been trying to use the memes less. Although this
Are you
is
betting
for
on this
Gas
race?
since he requested one. You brought it upon yourself. Oh, wait, I didn't realize that a 7 was in this race. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is a Tapeta Sprint. At first, I thought that the 3 made a lot of sense. I thought I was going to only be looking at 3, 5, 6, but I did not realize there was a 7-horse in this race. Seven only ran one race, went too fast to win, and just missed. Six got nice marks, but route to sprint, and I just don't care for route to sprint myself. I can see it, but well, he's 19-1. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? At 19-1, he's more right than wrong, though. 5 horses 3-1, so they're hammering the first-time starter. For me to take 9-5 on a first-time starter is just wrong for me. I might be a little interested in this race if the betting stays like that. Three, I'd probably still have as the favorite, though. I think this is a race where I'm just going to have to be against the 4. Or maybe just use the 4 if I got a double-digit horse to go with them, like the 6. Because if 6 runs first or second, I probably would just say, you know what, don't let the 4 be there and not have it. I'm going to try to do a betting line here for me. The 1 is scratched. There's 6 horses. 2, like I said, been off for fucking since 2021. I'm just going to go with that and dare them to beat me. 4, I can probably only key them with 1 horse that I'm interested in, so I'm just going to give them a 10% chance being a first-time starter. I have no idea what he is. I'd have him with the 6, but that's it. I don't, unless the 4-7 is paying more than I think it should. I'd probably say 2 deserves to be a little bit more of a favorite than the 5, but probably not by much. Let's see, I can get away with giving the 6 a 10% chance being route to sprint with those good marks, and right now he's an overlay. I don't know why I'm separating these horses a little bit, but I am. No, no, no. I'm going to say 3-1 on him. $33, $33. I got 4 points extra that I might decide. I think that's my first thought. Let me see. If I was going doubles, let's see. Iram, I'm going to try to do doubles and exactas here if I can. We got a turf mile and 3/16. I'll map out. So I'll try to map out both. Let's say right now I probably would be interested in the 7 to win, but that's odds dependent. I probably need that 7 to 2. If he goes down much less than that, I'm probably not interested in a win ticket. Dude, really, there's only one spot that makes this ticket. 6, I probably would be interested in a win ticket at 16 to 1. And it'd probably be pretty simple here. And I'd probably use the 4 just because if my key horse runs first or second, I'll have to check that. But I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah, that would be okay. If I key off the 7, it'd be with the 6. Maybe I'll throw the 2 in because he can boost it up. I can't play a 7-3. Can't play 7-4. 7-2, 63 to 1. Maybe that is worth it. 7-5, I can play 30 to 1. And the safest, I don't know. I'm just writing down areas where I think I could go. 3-2 could be played, but 3-4, 3-5, 3-7 can't be. So that would just be 3 with the 6 and 3 with the 2. This would be weighted. This would be weighted. That doesn't have to be weighted. That's where I'm at there. I think I got 10 minutes, so I'm probably just going to go to Churchill. If the odds stay around where they are, I'm probably betting this race, though. But we're on short time, so I want to go to Churchill and just get an idea if I can play that or want to play that. Let's see, the 13 drawn in. What does this look like? The 3 is out. I don't like that percent there. Got to do it right. The 9 is out. 11, 12, 13. It looks like 11 horses. And Marco Lou, at least we got a big field to finally handicap. Churchill can't stay garbage, right? They can't stay garbage all day. Unless you're crushing those pick threes. Let's see, the 13 I would have to look up. He's taking decent action, so I would have to look up the 13. Let's see, the favorite over there is okay, they are betting a single favorite. Nice race, ran on a stalking day. Average while dueling on the lead. Looks like he put away the horse that he was dueling with. Just lost by a neck. Hard to pick a hole in him other than price. Let's see, the 1 is 7-2. First race was a one race sample. I can forgive anything first race out, but he still had a nice rally there. Churchill, I don't have a bias for on the turf right now that I believe in. I would have liked him to do better last race, but that still looks like an okay race. Closing day, it feels like he should have ran better being that far back, and he should have made a move. I can still see him winning, but I don't know at 7-2 I'm interested. I can still see him winning, but I'm probably not that excited about him. Seven has no speed. Trying turf for the first time. 8's trying turf for the first time. Last race was not a bad race if I'm right about that bad rail. 12-1. 10 got a little bit of upside. 11 wouldn't shock me one way or another. Actually, the 11 and the 4 doesn't look that different. Let me look up these, but I got to keep an eye on Gulfstream. I still got 7 minutes. I just want to make sure if I want to bet that race. Let's see, Kentucky first. Let's see, October 30th.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
I just got him at slow that day. Keelan on October 9th. Oh, bad rail early.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
Are you betting on this
Are
race?
you not entertained?
No.
Are you not entertained?
Still slow, but there's a bit of an excuse there. He had 2 excuses. He wins last race at Fairgrounds. Oh, that was on the turf. They run crazy slow paces out there at Fairgrounds. One race sample though. That's a one race sample. Then I want to look up that Tampa horse last race. Got to beat the 4 or the 1 here or both of them. There are some long shots that I think I could be interested there. Let's see, January 28th. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day. I got a feeling this race is going to look like a whole bunch of 15 percenters though. Let's see, they all start at 11%, so who can I get to? I can't even make them all 15%. 12, I'm a little interested in. Oh no, 8 at 12 to 1, I'm a little interested in. 10, I think, got a little bit of upside. 7, I think I'm going to have to be hard on the 7. 6, a first-time starter. They all start at 11%. I'm giving them a blind 5%. That might not be good. Same with the 2. Just blind. First-time starters, I just can't get to them. If they win, I can't win. I don't think I can win. And everyone else, I can make a case for. Does that make everyone else at about 15%? 13%. I think I can work with that. This is a race where if I'm right, I would have to get paid off. So I probably wouldn't be interested in anything less than 5 to 1 here by itself. Let's see, is 4 the only horse that might get the lead that I see on paper, other than a first-time starter? Let's see, 1 probably can't get the lead. 5, who knows what the 5's going to do? I think I'd be hard on the 5 also. Ooh, really? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I got the wrong number there. 14%, that's getting a little bit closer. 5 looks like he still has to improve. 8, I actually think 14% fits the 8. I think 14% fits the 10. I think 12's priced right. $13, I think, could get a few more points. I think the 11's overbet either way. He can win, but 18%. 18% stops me from playing the 1 by himself and the 4. I think I'm okay there. I think this is what I'm working with. Oh shit, Gulfstream. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed at Gulfstream. I think I put those bets in at Gulfstream. 7 winning got a little bit better. I think I'll bet more on the 7 than the 6. But I will bet both of them to win. I think I do all of those exactas. Although 3-7, I don't think is going to be playable, but I'm going to check that one more time. Hold up, I'm in the wrong race. No, I'm in the right race. I'm in the right race. Oh, 3-7's paying $9. No, I can't play a 3-7. I can still play 3 with the 6. I can still play 3 with the 2. I can play. Okay, I'm doing all of those. Six, 3, 4, 5, 7. Hold up, I'm on short time. I might not be able to weigh these doubles like I wanted to. I don't think I'm going to be able to weigh the doubles like I wanted to. That's the only thing that changed. I would have liked to weigh them, but I didn't think I had time. Well, actually, I am going to weigh the 7 if I can get one more ticket in. Two, 5, 6. I'll be able to get that ticket in. So I did weigh this one. I don't think I'm going to bother weighing this one. That's the one I really don't want to come in anyways. If it comes in 3-6, I got 3-6 there. By the way, this is supposed to be the 2, not the 3. So I kind of got 3-6 weighed anyways. 3-2 I won't have weighed. Oh shit, 7-4 probably could have been played with 7 going up. I should have checked that one. Oh, and 7 didn't have any speed? No speed? I don't know if this looks good. 7 struggling. Is 7 struggling? I can't tell. I think he's struggling. Yeah, he's struggling. Doesn't matter. I was even thinking, oh my God, I should have checked the 4, 5, and 7. Wouldn't have mattered. All right, I'm supposed to lose. Well, yeah, I'm supposed to lose unless the 6 or 2 comes in with the 3. Did that come in 3-4 or 3-5? 3-4 and 3-5 are both paying $5 and $6. It wouldn't have mattered. Blair with a pick 5. Nice. First 2 races made that pick 5. It came in 3-4-5. 3-4-5. Oh, I would have liked. I thought 7 could have showed some speed there. Although I gotta keep saying it, I don't always trust the. That's a Tampa turf form, so or dirt form. I don't always trust the Tampa dirt form. Okay. 3 did win. I did think 3 should be the favorite, but there's 3 and 7 should have been the favorite. So couldn't have done a win ticket. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go back over to Churchill because I think Churchill might be playable. Eight and 10, I think, are my 8 and 10 are the horses that I'm interested there. And then it's just a bunch of horses. Fuck, even the 11 could be played if I'm king off the 8 and the 10. Probably at least doing that. I probably don't want to key that many horses in the exacta though. That would be a pretty big punch base bet. That's a $24 base bet. I probably don't want to play that. It's more manageable if I pick either the 8 or the 10 or cut down some underneath horses. I'd have to cut down 2 underneath horses. 1 and 4 would be the best for the ticket. I want part of exact. I did a win bet. Ah, shit. I probably played this wrong, but I want a piece of it. I'm playing. The win bet is more important to me than the exacta. I played the exacta smaller. I ended up going 8 and 10. I went the safer route, and I don't know if that's good. And I don't even have an 8-10 combination. Fuck, I should have 8 and 10 should have been on that ticket. I got to put commas in there with that 13. And fuck, 8 wasn't that big of an overlay actually. I should have just did this whole ticket and got rid of the 8. And did all of the horses with the 10. Because 8's not really that big of an overlay and still have the win ticket. Maybe that would have been a better way to play that. Although right now 8's running, 10's up there. If this comes in 8, 10, 10, 8, I'm going to be pissed that I don't have an exacta. Come on, keep this 8 going for me. Thought this was a pretty wide open race. Keep the 8 going. Just keep the 8. Nah, 8's not running. Come on, 10. Get the lead out of this 10. Get the lead out. Get the lead out. Ah, it's going to be 8-4-1. The 2 favorites with the key. Oh, and actually, 10 did end up. I thought 10 was 14-1. He went. That happened in the gate. I still gave those 2 horses the biggest chance, but I still play for the bigger hit. I think it came in 4-1-10-8. 4-1-10-8. Ah, 10, you couldn't get second for me. Oh no, 4-1-10, someone else. 10 did not, or 4-1-10 and someone else. 8 did not hold up. Nice. Bill with a Rolex day. 1-4 exacta. Boom. Nice. You crushed it then. What's up, Saul? How's it going? Bender says the Churchill fields get better today. We hope so. Still ended up being on the chalky side. Oh, 5 got 4th. Oh, 5's going to help that super. I don't mind that play. Actually, I got out cheaper than what I thought. I think I had to make that. I didn't have to do the win tickets, actually. They weren't as big as overlays as I thought. 8 ended up being 1-point overlay, and 10 ended up being only a 2-point overlay. But 10, I think, was 14-1 going in the gate. Was that IRAD special there? Chalk without the gravy? I needed gravy. Let's see. Would I have been happy with the 410 payoff, though? Yeah, I would have. Oh, well, wait a minute. The 52, 26-1, actually. Actually, it's not paying. Oh, no, that's to the 8. 56, yeah, still basically a useful, but not a big exacta, really. 4-1 ends up being a $10 exacta. Jesus. I wonder if that try is useful. I'm not even sure if that try is all that useful. I'm guessing that try might be $30 for 50 cents. Oh, Matt, you got the schedule. You're going to Toronto later this summer? Dude, I got to go back to Toronto. Stay out of the massage parlors. Stay out of the massage parlors if you go to Toronto. Charles started a pick 4 and double at Churchill, so I take it Charles got to buy with the 4-horse. Greer was all over. He says, I don't know if I should have been all over him at 2-1. I thought the race was more wide open. But sounds like you had a better betting line on him than I did. That's why you're going massage parlors and titty bars. They show everything at the booby bars. They bottomless. They go full bottomless at the booby bars in Canada. Unless that changed. I don't think that changed, though. Matt Gray, do not wear tan Dockers. You'll end up with snail tails everywhere. That's strip club advice from the shakeup. The smell of baby powder will be strong there. You'll think they have a nursery in the back room. okay, I'm on a little cooler after a really fast start today. No danger of messing up my day so far, though. Giving back all the acorns from the first two races? Yeah. Not yet. Not yet. Sat out a lot of races, but I did lose the last two races. Trust me, Lloyd. You'll be able to see my demeanor change when I start feeling like, oh my God, I'm slowly giving too much back. That's why I like winning late in the day. You never have that feeling. Dude, I actually want to see if we got a bump today. I need those bumps. Let's see. Oh, L's doing a show today. I'll be able to watch L later. Ooh, only 75 watching? That's actually low. Blair's dominating Gulfstream today. Nice. What did that Vic 5 pay? That Vic 5 had to be pretty good. You beat a 1-2 in the second race and a 13-1 to start it off. And that first double paid 70, I think 75-1. Yeah, Boulder, I would have already been done after the first two races. You are right. Dude, actually, I do not regret making that that change in belief. But I will tell you, I do get nervous when it feels like I'm giving back way too much. But overall, it's been better. If the math's good, the math's just good. Let's see, Churchill, how much time we got? 24 and 12 minutes for Gulfstream. Okay, they do seem to be separating a little bit. But you are definitely right, man. Old shows a year ago, I would have definitely just been like, hey, my day's done. And everything would have been tiny. Yeah, that's right. We got a big 1 3/8 turf route here at the golf. Let's see, 5 is scratched. So we're going to have 7 horses in the field. Five is scratched. Okay, I did get that scratch. Four is the favorite at 4-5. Oh, God. All right, definitely making a big class drop. I said, oh, God, because I see that grade 2s, grade 3s. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to say, okay, yeah. Last race, stalking closing day, didn't really run, but that was a grade 2. 3 races go on early pressing day. That's a nice third at a grade 2 race. 2 races go at a $60,000 claimer. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer. He gets an asterisk. Yeah. Let's see what the competition looked like. Right now, just seeing the grade 2s and grade 3s in a freaking $35,000 claiming race and a decent race at 62,000 and some really decent looking races at 80,000. I'm like, yeah. See what's actually this race is made up of. One's 21 to 1. Yeah, I don't think I can really get to him. He's a closer. Hasn't really been getting in running position or winning position at the top of the stretch for a long time. Yeah, I don't know about that. 2's another deep closer. 2 I would be interested in probably a little bit depending on what else is here. 2 I can actually make some cases for. 2 races ago, early pressing day. That's a nice close. 3 races ago, another early pressing day, nice close. At 1X, and 4 races ago, bad rail 1X, still a nice close. I could see him sucking up. 21 to 1. Let's see. 3 is going to be the front runner probably. 3 to 1. He can win. Especially if he's the only front speed in the race. Even though front speed's only winning 20% of the time. I'm willing to take front speed at a big price. I don't know about 3 to 1 with stalkers dominate. Now he could stalk also, but it looks like his best. I'm guessing he's going to go. 6 is just a claiming $25,000 horse that I do like that race 3 races ago. But you got a bunch of $50,000 claimers. I still think he's a 7 to 2. I just think his price needs to be better than 7 to 2 for me to take that risk. 7 got really nice marks. 5 to 1, that I might be interested in a front runner at 5 to 1. Those are really nice marks. 4 races ago at Keelan, that's a very nice race, going too fast to win while stalking on a stalking closing day. He wins off of that race at 50,000. 2 races ago at 50,000, he goes too fast to win and runs a nice third. And last race on a stalking closing day, he dueled for a little bit on the front end, running against the bye. I can get to the 7. But I still don't know about what to do with it. I'm just going to say, yeah, the 4 is a coin flip. I'm just going to say, yeah, with that class. Trisha, how's it going, Trisha? One, I can't make a case for the 1. I still think 2 is an interesting horse that could be used here. Oh, wait, I didn't go to the 8 horse. Oh, 8's just another $35,000 claimer. I probably think 2 got more upside, but at 11 to 1, I think he could be used. I think the 3 is a little overbet, even though I think he can win, and I think the 6 is overbet. Let's see, 7's still at a price I can do something with. 2's a price I can do something with. I think 2, 4 is the only combination I'm interested in with the 4. 4, 2 is actually only paying 18 to 1. You know what? 4, 8, wait a minute, I'm writing this down. 4, 8 is paying 29 to 1. If I play the 4, I think I play both of those. I think I play both of those. King to 7, I can do a lot more with, and king to 2, I would do a lot more with. 7 would definitely be there. I already got the 2, 4. I'd probably hit it again, though, actually. I probably want that 8 in there also. 7 would be 2. 7, 4, I just take the win ticket. 7, 6, do I want 7, 6? Do I want 7, 6? Glider. I probably do take the 7, 6. Do all those bets go together? 7 to win, 2 to win less. 2, 7, 7, 2, 7, 2, 7, 2. Play that for more. That for decent. This for less, and that's still the biggest hit. That goes with that. That goes with that. Can't play a 4, 7. Can't play a 7, 4. 7 wins, I just get the win ticket. Oh, I think there is one more combination here. Except I don't want to go crazy on this bet. Can I fit all of this in for $100 or less? That's the fucking question I should be asking. I did these for 5. That's 30 of it. I don't know if I could do all of these for $100. I think I'm in for more than $100 here. I don't know if I want to do these for 5 and that for 10 and this for 5. That would be 40. It's just, do I want to bet that much in this race? That would be 40. And then another 40 on the win tickets at least. 150, that'd be a little bit more. Let's see, a $5.7337 is probably not going to do anything for me. That's probably not going to do enough for me either to 6. I think I get rid of the 6. I don't think this race is worth that as much as I would have to bet in that race. Fuck, am I going to get all of these in? Wait a minute, I might not get all of these in. I'm not even sure if I'm going to get this in. Okay, I will get it in. I did add the 3 in this one, though. But I took the 3 off of this one. Let's see, Dion wants some Laurel results. Let's see, Gulfstream is a shit show with video right now. Let me see if I can look that up real quick. 10-6-5, 10-6-5-1. Dude, I got a feeling I should have just did this bet and the win bets. I think I should have just did the exacta with the 2 and the 8 with the 4. Oh no, I should have did these 2 bets and the win bet, I think. And just left this ticket off. And you know what? Now the 7's 3-1. I shouldn't have bet the 7 to win now. Oh, I'll get underpaid if the 7 wins. I had him at 20%. I thought he was an overlay the whole time. Fuck, I didn't. He was 6-1 when I guess I never looked at the odds board. Now he's 5-2. I don't like the win bet on the 7 now. I don't like the win bet on the 7. In the double pools, the 7 was hammered, so there was a warning that he was going to get back. I want 2 to suck up in there. 7 got the lead. I thought 7 was going to be faster. I thought 4 would be way back. But this is a marathon race. We'll see if this pace is fast. I need the 2 to run. I think I want the 2-4 exacta the most, I think. $24-2. That sounds snappy for a mile and 3/8. Seven, I got to be a fan of, but I don't like the bet that I did on him. If I think he has a 20% chance to win, there's no way I'm supposed to have a bet on him at 5-2. I'm kind of mad at myself for that. I hope this 7-8 can hold, but man, I don't feel good about it. By the way, I did not weigh these. I was not able to weigh them. And that looks like I got another horse there. I don't have another horse there. Keep this 7-8 together for me at least. Come on, 2. I don't have a 6-2. I don't have a 2-6. Ah, 2 flatted out. 7's going to get beat, and I hate to bet on the 7. 4 was way too far back. 2's going to outrun his odds, but still not good enough. I don't like anything that I did there. I hate the win bet. I hate the win bet on the 7. Let's see, Blair's booming. Lloyd, you're welcome. Lloyd, like the 6 then, I guess. Snyder, at this race, you'll be homeless by Saturday. Sam, what's up, Sam? No, 6-1. 6, 7, 8. I think it came in 6, 7, 8, 4, 2. Blair is on fire. Blair stays on fire. They got 49-1 at the half. I thought the 7 was going a little too quick, too early. But the 8 was there. I don't know if I could really blame the jockey. He wanted the lead, and he didn't open up, so I don't have any problem with that race. I had the 7-6, but when I decided that I was going to play it for such a small amount, $5 on that ticket, I decided to get rid of the 6. And 6-7 would only pay $15. I wouldn't even broke even. I made the right move by getting rid of the 6. I did make the right move. Yeah, 6-1 at Gulfstream. 6-7-4. Yeah, I think I made the right betting move. It's just 7-6 for $5 or 6-7 for $5 would have got me what? 60, 70 that back, and I bet more in the race. I don't want a saver, or not even a saver, but I don't want tickets that I don't even take profit. That's definitely not a paycheck. I need to hit every race for a paycheck. Let's see. Let's go over to Churchill, but I don't know if I have enough time at Churchill, and I don't know if it matters to me right now. We got a $100,000 optional claiming 7 furlongs. I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I might have to do a tic-tac-toe board pretty soon there. 1 just feels like a closer to me. 2 went to the West Coast last race. 2 races ago, Bad Rail Day went fastest winner of the day. Three's one of the, two is one of the favorites. Three, I can get to the three, but he's just 7-2. Four, I don't like route to sprint, and he's mostly a router. I don't think I'm outside of anything that the public's doing here, really. I could see the 7. I think I'm mostly interested in the 7, but not at that price. And the 3, but not even at that price. I don't think I'm outside the box at all here. I think I'm looking at basically 2, 3, 7 is the most likely. 6 might be the only horse that I think I got some excuses on racing that might jazz up an exacta. Yeah, I don't think I play this race. I think I need a breather after those 3 races anyways. The one can be there. I just think he's going to be too far back. And I think the track just traditionally favors speed and stalkers. I mean, if he would upset and be up there, it's not like I would be upset. I just would fade him. If you like him at 7-1, I wouldn't argue with someone all that much there. I think 6 would have to be able to get first or second with the group that I'm thinking of. Let's see. Michael Hall got to play 2-3, 2-3 with the 6 in the try. Marco Lou likes the 1 and the 6 to win, and 3 with the 1-6 in the exacta. Charles needs the 6 and the 7 over there at Churchill. Who else got some plays here? All the horses I was considering are up there, but I think that 6 has to be first or second for any of those combinations to pay. And 6, it already looks like he's bowing out, so. This really looks like it's between the 2 and the 7. 3 if 3 explodes, but right now it doesn't look like it. Okay, so at least I make the right non-betting decisions there. Oh, and 7, if you had the 2, I think 7 got his nose down. I'd say bad beat, but those are the 2 favorites. I don't know if that's really a bad beat. Cameraman thinks the 2 won though. I thought the 7 might have got his nose down, but the cameraman looks like he thinks the 2 horse won. I think the trifecta was the 3 main horses, 2, 3, 7 though. Unless someone got up for third, but it doesn't look like someone got up for third. I thought the 7 got him, but I might be wrong about that. 7 got a nice bomb, but I don't know if he ever got him. The cameraman, now I think the cameraman's right. Let's see, Bodrick needs a 2. I think on the replay, I think you got it. I think it's all generally good to go with the cameraman. 7 got a nice bob. If 7 got it, he got it at the perfect fucking time. Yeah, the cameraman is pretty convinced though. Cameraman is not hedging. He's not hedging. He's been focused on the 2 the whole time. Dude, Boulder, how the hell do we only got 75 people watching? It's just crazy. Gas says the cameraman just follows it. Well, it looks like they're right, though. They're still focused on the 2. Gas says the cameraman just follows whoever the track announcer says. Looks like they're pretty convinced the 2-horse got it. They do got the photo sign up there. I think it's a long shot that the 7 got the perfect bob. Oh, look at Brad and Bodrick got the same amount bet, but 2 different exactas. One of you 2 are guaranteed to be happy. I'm going to say that Bodrick right now is the favorite. Oh, Elliot, Gas is back. Elliot can see Gas's comments. Ryan, Ryan, we got off to a great start. I am stumbling a little bit, but it's still in no danger. We got a nice 13-1 winner in the first, 13 or 14-1 winner in the first race and a $75 double. Oh, you can't see it. me and Gas are on private terms over there. Gas is not going public until he does his show again. Oh, I seen that. Gas, are you going to be on the? I seen that. Oh, they might be calling a dead heat right here. You both might be right. You both might be right. This looks like a dead heat. Yeah, dead heat. You both win. Probably wasn't a good enough exacta to box. Who does Gas have in the Derby? You got to subscribe to Gas's private show. I got a feeling Gas probably doesn't know until he sees those odd lines, though. He might have an idea, but I know Gas is not going to bet an underlay. Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask. Jimmy the Bag is doing a Derby show. I'm doing more commercials for everyone else but myself. With, I think, it looks like Jimmy the Bag. It looks like Razor's going to be on it. And I'm curious if Gas is going to be on it. Ryan's blocked from the Gas's show. He's a man of mystery over there. Who gets the trophy? They got a trophy? Did they got to bring out a spare trophy all of a sudden for the dead heat? The girl in the black dress got a trophy. Do they get to take the trophy home? You right? You get to keep the trophy, right? Does the exactas pay the same both ways, or does it? Oh, another $3 pick three. Oh my Lord Jesus, it's just so bad, so bad. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, that's gonna kill a double, that's for sure. But still live in your pick four. You need some fat. You need some fat going now. Oh, Elaine got her dress ready. Oh no, derby attire. Maybe a dress, maybe not. But she got her nails done with horseshoes. Uh-oh. Elaine's gonna show out for Derby Day. Got her nails done with cute horseshoes. Well, let's see, Gulfstream, we got 14 minutes. Oh, I did not like that last bet that I made at Gulfstream. Oh, you do? Okay, a white dress and a black hat. Where are you going? Are you going to the Derby, Elaine? Or are you just going to a local track, or where are you watching the Derby from? Oh, Charles wants to know. The horseshoe on my neck is pointing up. I got to hold the luck in it. I got a big old horseshoe on my neck. Oh shit! What time does the card start tomorrow? By the way, we are going to be on for the whole Derby card and the whole Oaks card. I do not know when the Oaks is starting tomorrow. Is that a real early day? I don't remember. That probably is an early day tomorrow. Oh my God, I got to call the YouTube union to see if I get overtime. What time do they start tomorrow? I have no clue. Let's see, I got to go to entries, huh? Let's see, that'd be May 5th. Churchill Downs, what time? 10:30 tomorrow? Oh my God. So I'll be on like 10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. Jesus. I hope I can go to the bathroom before that. What time are they starting on Derby Day? God, it can't be earlier than that, can it? Please don't be earlier than 10:30 2 days in a row. Yeah, 10:30, 10 o'clock tomorrow then. In May 6th, 10:30 to, really? 10:30 both days? Let me just make sure I looked up the right day for tomorrow. Tomorrow is May 5th. Yes, that's 10:30 both days. Nice and early. Oh my God. Rex hates work now after that fast start. Oh my God. I don't know. Vinder's been pretty quiet today. I'm not sure. He probably left Churchill with all those damn chalks. Yeah, who's taking a sick day tomorrow? Okay, we got our first to Peter route today. What do we got left at Gulfstream, by the way? Another dirt sprint. I'm just scanning ahead real quick. Oh, we only got 2 more races at Gulfstream. Oh, Kiki Crazy is running at Churchill? I heard she won at like 2-1 or 5-2 when we were on our break. Oh, Ryan works from home, no sick day needed. Dude, I've had half of the Shake Up viewers watch from work. Blair drives a bus. Okay, we got 2 more races at Gulfstream. Lake double if I can focus, possibly. Fuck, if Blair doesn't drive and bet, how many stops? Hey, Rex, how many stops does Blair have if he's really a bus driver and he doesn't drive and bet? Dude, he's stopping every three buildings. He just stays in the park. He drives in neutral the whole way. He makes his passengers push. I'm looking ahead to at the last race to see if I can play a double. Not a great race. Unless 2's a big price next race. 4 is a first-time starter. 5 looks okay. Another first-time starter. 8 might be the favorite on the outside. Let me see how they're going to bet that last race, supposedly. Oh, shit. They scratched the 6 helps me, but I kind of wanted the 8 to be in the 8 hole and not the 6 hole. Wait a minute. Did I scratch the right horses there? No. 5 was a scratch. That's why. Yeah, 5. That's why I always got to check the names when I'm scratching. Man, I was hoping 8 was on the outside and I could try to beat him, but he got a 9-2 morning line. 3's going to be the favorite. 2 got a 12-1 morning line. 3's route to sprint. Although he has one, or came close to, he does have speed for a sprint. I think on the short list, I would be looking at 238. Maybe the 1 if I'm really aggressive. I got to see what I like here. I might not be able to think doubles. Let's see, but going back to the 7th race. Blair's catching up on the yellow lights with 1 minute to post. All right, Topeka, it's been stalkers now. I keep saying stalker closers. They are able to go wire to wire when they get that 25-50. I'm anti-speed, but I got to admit that stalkers are starting to be pretty dominant on the Topeka. Let's see, 8. 8 got nice races. But there's a chance he's going to lead, a pretty decent chance that he's going to lead. 7's probably going to lead. Is there enough pace here? There might be enough pace. 5 is quick too. Man, this is a tough race. I'm going to build my betting line like I'm anti-speed. The only tricky part about this is the jockeys seem to be catching on more than they did. I'm going to take a stand against the 8. Bigger stand against the 7. I think the 6 is interesting. And I think I want to be 10% on the front speed. I think 6 is interesting. 4, I'm hoping goes to the lead. I need those 4 horses to go across the track. I would be interested in the 3. I think 3 fits perfect. One needs a perfect fucking trip. I still think he's a little value. Three got a good running style. As long as he doesn't go to lead. 2 got a decent running style and 6 got a decent running style. I hope I'm not going too fast here. 6, I'd be priced in on a win bet. And probably 3, I'm priced in on a win bet. Or no, 2, I'm priced in on a win bet. 2 and 6, I'd be priced in on win bets. So I want to do that, and I got to make sure all those combinations are good. Oh, I'm confusing myself because I advanced to the 8th race. Okay. Two to the 2 is 139 to 1. 2 to the 3 is 24 to 1. 2 to the 8 is 30 to 1. 3 to the 8 is 35. I want that. 3 to the 3 I can't play. So 3 to the 8 can be played. What about 3 to the 2? 3 to the 2 can be played. So I'm losing the 3 horse there. Two can be played to the 2. 2 can be played. Oh, wait, I did 2. 6 can be played to the 2. 6 can be played to the 3. 6 can be played to everything. Those are the doubles. I might even go exacta here, 2, 3, 6. I think I'm going exactas and doubles. And win. Feel like I'm on a clock. 2, 3, 6. I got those doubles. Yeah, I think I play those doubles too. So 2 and 6 with the 2, 3 and 8. And 3 only with the 8 and 2. That's a dirt race in the last race. Wait a minute. What about the 1 and the 4? Hold up. Wait a minute. I might want some more doubles there. Let me see what those doubles are paying. 1 and 4 are both first-time starters, and they're on the inside. 1 are huge doubles. 4 are smaller doubles. Do I want those smaller? If I get alive in the double, God, that's more doubles. And probably, fuck, I wasn't planning on that. But if I get alive, there'll be no temptation to do anything else. If I get alive, there'll be no temptation to do anything else. I think I do those. They are paying. 2, 3, 6 with the 1 and the 4, but I am playing those for less. I might have more combinations than I should. But 1's paying boxcars. And I'm playing it cheap. I think I'm fine. It looks like I got a ton. I do got a ton of double combinations. If 6 wins this race or 2 wins this race, I'm really going to like my position. In fact, I love my position if I can get the 2 and the 6 to 2 or the 6 to win and hit the exacta here. If I get alive in the doubles, I don't even think I got to do anything in the last race. Fast pace. Give me a fast ass pace. I wanted to see 3 or 4 horses across the track, and I'm not going to get that. Fast. I need this 5 to go fast. Tell me you're going fast. If you're getting 25.50, I'm fucked. I'm foobarred. Yeah, 24-4. I'm probably fucked right now. I'm probably fucked. I'm foobarred. Go 47. Is there a way we can go 47? I don't think they're going 47, but I need a 47 real fast to have a shot. Oh, this is so bad for me. Get interested on the back end, guys. Don't give up riding. Just don't give up riding. That's all I ask with this 6-2. I think it's still a long shot, but don't give up riding. Nah, it's a long shot. Come on, 2, change leads. Change. Nah, it's too far out. God damn it. Oh, I needed a faster pace, you guys. I needed a faster pace. That's going to be a nice exacta, but fuck, I needed a faster pace. Ah, fuck. Yeah, 8-1. Nice ride. Marco Lou got his best double. Nice. Nice hit. That should be a decent. Who won the first leg? Oh, that's 6 at 4-1. 6 at 4-1. Oh, I needed a fast pace. I thought there was enough speed to get a fast pace. I was wrong about that. Yeah. Well, yeah, medium horses. Yeah, that combination's everything's going to be good there. Try should be great. Exacta should be, everything should be solid there. Rin is due with the boom. Marco got a 48-1 double. Yeah, nice double. Oh, is this the Kiki Crazy race at Churchill? Oh man, I got off to such a fast start and hemorrhaging late. If I keep playing like this, I'm going to be in trouble. I'll say, oh, the old ways was the better way. Where are they betting? Oh, nice big field. Let's see, they got 2 horses at 5-2. I got a feeling I needed some time. Kiki Crazy is a favorite. Dude, I would have liked to do a tic-tac-toe board before this race. Eight and 11 are favorites. 11's not my type of horse here. I can't get to the 11 at 5-2. 4, I like that race on 4, 3 races ago, but he would still have to run his best race. But at 32 to 1, 5 I can get to, 4 I can reach and get to, 6 I can get to, 7 bad rail, I can get to the 7. 8 I can get to. I'd be against 11, but I don't think I got enough time to sort this out. Four, I'm probably reaching for, though. 7 and 6. I normally don't bet horses off of one race with an excuse, but man, I think 6 and 7 can improve here. Even the 10, bad rail. Man, I think if I wasn't hemorrhaging so much, I think I'd try to force some plays here, but I think right now I don't. God, 7 at 12 to 1 and 6 at, or yeah, 7, 6 and 8. I would use 4 a little bit and 5 a little bit. 8 would be completely off. I got danger because of first time starter. I just don't think I got enough time. If they can bet the 5 horse at 5 to 1, the 7 should not be 13 to 1. Fuck, I think I take it. 7 and 10 on the win bet, and I'm just going to key the 7 first and second. I can't bet everything that I want to because I got to keep this small. I don't even know if I'll get the key box in. 6, 7 with the 6, 5, 4, 8, and 10. I'm doing that small though. I just couldn't resist. Ugh. Two completely misses the break. 4 gets the lead, but I think he's still a stretch. And there's 4. This is a race that I needed last race with 4 across at Gulfstream. 7's getting checked. Come on, 7. Why are you getting checked? I think I got to start rooting for the 10 now. By the way, that's not 7 and 8 for the win. That's 7 and 10 for the win. Three. Who's a 3? Got to be a first-time starter, right? Yeah, 3's a first-time starter. Yeah, I'm going to get beat by a first-time starter. I'm not even sure if 10's going to hold on for second. And 11's definitely second best. Kiki showed no speed today. I can't tell who got third. If I would have hit the exacta, I would have got underpaid on the exacta. I didn't even play that for $5, but 7 was getting checked. I got no problem with the 11 being the best of that group, but I thought that he was probably a closer. 3, I just can't get to a first-time starter, but fuck, nice price on him. Elaine with the boom. Elaine, you got that 3? I'm looking for Uncle Mo. What, tap it? Gas, that made Gas's day. Nice call, Gas. That's why I'd rather make my day late instead of early. I made my day early, and now I'm just hemorrhaging. Elaine says that helps paying for outfits. Three was the boss. I think 3 pretty much went wire to wire there. I would have wanted to do a tic-tac-toe board there. I don't know if I'm wondering if it would have made a difference. I won't know unless I do the tic-tac-toe board. Wow, there's a lot of, holy shit, there's still a lot of races for me to really fuck up today. Oh, I can't fuck up today. Now I almost feel I was up so much early. Now I feel like the right move is just to keep playing if I like something. I almost feel like I'm committed to keep playing now. Keelan, we got a lot of races left. I'm going to do a tic-tac-toe board over there at Keelan, though. Or Churchill, not Keelan. Let's see, I'm pretty sure the 3 just went wire to wire. I might be wrong about that. I'll try to watch the replay. 5 went wire to wire in the first race. They just started out so many favorites, I wasn't really paying attention to anything. 3 stalked the second race. They're chalky, but the inside has been good, but they are kind of chalky. They're really chalky, but fuck. I don't know. They're so chalky today. They're so chalky, but man, that does look inside. Fuck, that does look inside. Motherfucker, I did not realize that. But it is kind of, were they chalk or is there an inside bias? So that's the first, or that's 7 races so far. What race are we actually in? That is the 7th race, so that's all of the winners today. Well, I tell you what, if I would have did a tic-tac-toe board 1 race before, I'm not sure I would have jumped in this race. I will say that. Because I like the 7 and the 10, and right now, even though they're chalky, everything's 1 on the inside. Still wouldn't have been able to get to the 3 horse, though, being a first-time starter, unless I was convinced it was inside. That's the only way I get to the 3. And he'd be a throw-in at that price. One did hold up. One did run 3rd. 2 missed the break, so the inside horses did ran, and that 4 horse was on the inside and showed speed for probably more than I thought he would have, getting all that pressure. Yeah, 3 pretty much went wire to wire there. Just because they're chalks doesn't mean that there's not an inside bias either. And the inside horse has been filling out for second and third too. Man, I don't know. Do we got any more dirt sprints? We got the 11th race. We got another dirt sprint. We got 2 more at least. 3 more. I don't know. We'll see what I'm going to do. I don't know. Fast pace. I want to see if those paces matched up today. Hold up. I'm trying to see if there could be an inside bias. It's hard when they're chalky, and they started out super chalky today. Sometimes it doesn't catch my eye. Because you're just, hey, that was the horse. Let me see. Let me look at these results one more time. First race, it came in 5-2-3-1. 2 was 15-1, and he got second. Eight took action from the 7 hole, didn't run a lick. 7 took decent action, didn't run a lick. 5 was the favorite at 5-2. Got the lead, 1 easy, and the 2 a long shot ran second. I don't hate it. Second race, it came in 3-4-1-2. But that's favorite over 2 long shots. 6 horse was bet down to 7-2 and didn't run a lick. So that's another outside horse that took action, some action, and didn't run a lick. Third race, the winner was 40 cents on the dollar. 1 ran second at 5-1. 6 was 7-2 and only ran third. I'm not against thinking that there could be an inside bias today. Fourth race, the 1 went wire to wire at 27 cents on the dollar. 4 got second at 9-1. 6 again had the 5 hole, second choice, and ran dead last. But he's a first-time starter. That's a turf race. And in the 6th race, the 2 went wire to wire, second choice. 7, the first horse from the outside, ran second. He was the favorite. And the 3 ran third. I'm not against thinking that there could be an inside bias. Was that the dead heat race? That was the dead heat race right there. Yeah, that's the dead heat race. So that's the only horse that ran from the outside. That's 7. Now you can make the argument, hey, Paul, those are the only horses that you like, the 2, 3, 7, which is true. And then this race, 3 survived that speed duel, fast fractions, and 11 closed to get second. and one I think was 30-1 and held on for third. I'm not. I might try to play the rest of Keelan or the rest of Churchill like it's an inside. Oh, I thought one was 30-1 in that race. No, one was 5-1 in the last race. I don't know. That must have been another race that I was thinking he was long. If I would have did a tic-tac-toe board, I would have saved myself that bet, though. Because the horses I'm looking at are all outside. Okay. All right. Oh, Gulfstream got one more race, but man, I don't know if I want to bet that race. I was hoping to get alive in the double and not have to play that race. We got 2 first-time starters on the inside. Elaine still she can afford her outfit, but still can't buy a Porsche yet. I tell you what, Elaine, those 4-seater, not the 4-seater, those 4-door Porsches are catching my eye lately. I've never been a big Porsche guy, but those 4-door Porsches, I'm like, Kiki, what about that? Oh, Elaine had curling in the blood, curling underneath. Yeah, they're betting one of the first-time starters. Now, I did like the 2 on the inside, but I also like the 1. I like the 8, but at the time, 8's going to be in the 6 hole. Well, it's pretty simple. I think no matter what I do, I need the 2 to be first or second here. 2s, I think, is the best thing I can get to. 8, I wasn't expecting to see 6-1. 6 hole, you can still win at Gulfstream. This almost feels like a 2 everything 2, and then tap some more combinations if I play this race. As long as everything's paying. I don't even think I need a betting board to know where I'm supposed to be here. Let's say the worst exacta with the 2 underneath I can get to is 3-2 at 36-1. I wouldn't be against going 2 all 2. 8, I wasn't expecting to see 6-1. I'm almost like tempted to bet the 8 from the 6 hole. 3-8 can't be played though. Still don't know what to do with the first-time starters. 3's weakness to me is I hate route to sprint. He got really nice races, but he used to be a sprinter. But I have a theory is once you run too many sprints in a row or routes in a row, he ran 3 of them, and I think sometimes that dulls your speed. I think he's the best horse on paper, but is he the best horse this race? My main bet would just be 2 with everything and then going back and hitting combinations with the 2. I don't even really think I need to think about a betting board or anything there, really. Seven, I'm a little surprised that the 7 is the favorite, but he is going to be in the 5 hole. He only ran 1 race and definitely can improve off that race. 2 to me is just a sucking horse on the inside. I need the inside to be good, and I need him to just keep running no matter what. I like his race 4 back on a bad rail. The next race, he was too far back, had the 4 hole, average while running against a bias. He comes back, decent speed dueling, slow pace that day. And then last race was the inside speed day, and I think he was on the outside with no speed. Two's not a horse I love, but he's value. I do think he's value. I'm going to do a betting line. I think the 2, is like a 15%er to me. Hard for me to do a betting line with the 1 and the 4, both being first-time starters. Well, what did I do there? Oh. It's 7's a hard horse for me to have an opinion. 8 with 8 being in the 6 hole, I would like him better on the inside. So even with that 20%, I'm trying to take account if he gets the wide trip. In a way, I do think 3 should be the favorite, but I probably think like 5-2. There's no way I know if these horses deserve 19%. Two's still the spot for me there. I'm going to fill it in with 19%. I need a 2 to. I think that 2 bet is the one I like. Two with the 3 for more, I would push. Two with the 8, I probably still push. Yeah, those are probably the only 2 I push. I don't need to do a win bet because if the 2 wins, I'm guaranteed the exacta. The lowest exact is 50-1. I definitely think that's how I play the race. Four can be bet on that, but 4 is just a blind 19% on a first-time starter. So I'm even thinking, I don't think I can do that. Dude, I even think I want to mess around a little bit with tries here. I kind of want to do 2 in all 3 spots. Well, I got them in the second and first spot. Maybe I just play the 2 in the third spot. Let me see. All right, come back and hit 2, 3, 8, 2. I still think the try pays. Let me do the exactas first, and then I price out the other shit. Let me see what these tries look like. 3, 8, 2, all. Oh, that's a $4 base bet. So that'd be a $4 base bet. That'd be a $4 base bet. Those are all $4 base bets. For 50 cents. I got to do it like this to know how much I'm playing that for. 250 would be 20 bucks. So I'm thinking about adding an extra $60 on tries. Get it for what, 5 times? Let's see, I'll do that one. That's the 3-8 all, 3-8-2 all. Then I'll come back and get a 3-8 all 2. So I got these 2 tries, but not that try. I won't do that try. I don't feel like going $60 there. I hope the 7 doesn't run here. But 2, I need to hit the board, I think. I'm thinking the best I can do is 3-8-2 all. 3-8-2 all. That gives me an exacta that I think is good. Oh, no, 2 does not hit the break. Oh, there he is. He's farther back than I would like. He's a suck-up horse, though. Just don't go wide. I think he's way too far back. Oh, God, is he so far back? This horse is going to need a pure rocket in his ass. Anyone like the chances of rockets in their ass? I need a rocket in his ass. Nah, I don't think he got a shot in hell. Nah, I can't even get third. 4 can get beat. Can this? Nah, 2 can't save me. And I don't even think 7. Nah, I got nothing. Got nothing. 7, the public was right, making him the favorite. 5 hole, I got no problem with him. I probably forced too many bets at Gulfstream. Blair swept the whole card. Nice. Yeah, that's what I get for trying to bet suck up horses. He was still the only place I could have got there. He's the only place I could have got, or I had to sit out. There's no way I want the 7 to win. There's no way I can play a 3-7. It was either those bets or I sit out. Yeah, I mean, that is what it is. God, that nice start today, and I'm just fucking hemorrhaging. What's up, King? How's it going? Oh, all the horses trained by Staffy is scratched tomorrow? Really? And that might be a Forte scratch? Wow. That'd be a huge scratch if you're right on that, huh? That's a huge scratch if you're right about that. I'm curious. You should be able to see that. Let's see. What race is a Derby? I think they got like 13 races tomorrow. They got the practical move scratch and they got the Lord Miles scratch, but I don't see the Forte is not scratched so far. Oh, Marco Lou says Forte is yeah, they did scratch Lord Miles. Yeah, you guys are saying that Forte is not a is not a cox horse, huh? Where is the owner? Owner is Rapole. Where do they got trainer information? I'm looking at the advanced board tomorrow. But you guys are saying he's not a Staffy horse. Breeder, I don't see the trainer information there on Forte. I see breeder, owner, but no trainer. Yeah, I don't pay attention to connections, so I never know. All right, Churchill, I might want to keep firing because I might want to adjust that, think that Churchill might be an inside bias. But this might not be the right race with the 3 being the favorite at 2-1. And I'm on super short time. Although they're off the 4 right now, so 4 is giving a little bit of trouble. Jockey's off of him. If I'm right about the bias, if it is inside, that's definitely going to help. Let's see, 4 just got scratched. This is another 7 furlong sprint. It's just all inside speed and stalkers today. But you do got 2 favorites on the inside, the 2 and the 3. 5 gets moved over to the 4 hole. That'll help him, but he feels like a big reach. 7, I like 7's last few races. 7 would be the farthest out I would go. 7 would be in the 6 hole. Yeah, 2, 3 probably couldn't be played together. Do I even want to bet this race or just wait? 2, 3, 7, and I would use the 1. Let's see if that's my half-ass opinion. One and 7 would be the best things I can get to. Exactas are pretty easy there. Two, three with the 1 and the 7. I don't even know if that's worth it. I'm going to play this, but I'm playing this a little bit lighter than I normally would. I'm on really short time. You know what? I want to weigh that. I wanted to weigh 3 on top of the 1-7 a little bit more. We'll see if it's inside. 7 did get the lead, and he did get the rail. I'm going to walk on this one. Come on with this 3-1. I think I feel good. I think I feel good. I think I feel good. Woo! I feel good. Let the bleeding stop. Oh, bleeding, stop. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you fuckers. He was 15-1 and he's 7-1. He was 15-1 and he's 7-1. All right, it happens. I'm going to need the 2 a little bit more than I thought I did for second. I need to beat this 10 horse for second. That's a happy dance if the 2 gets second. It was a happy dance if the 1 won, but I am a little crushed that he went down in half. Put the 2 up for second. Come on, put the 2 up for second. Dude, I had to work. Woo! Let's go. Keep playing if the math is fucking good. Oh my God, I almost sat out that race after doing all that work and saying it might be an inside bias. Please, I know they bet down the win, but I'm hoping that this exacta was not bet down. I'm hoping the exacta was not bet down. $67 to 1. Oh, 67 for $2. The exacta was bet down too. I'd say the exacta was bet down too. Because 15-1 over 4-1, it sounds like that's actually more like 7-1 over 4-1 now. They bet them both down. Elaine, that wasn't even math right there. That was, hey, dude, I did the longest review trying to talk myself into believing there's an inside bias there. I'm convinced now. With a $29 winner or 29-1 shot, 23-1 shot in the race before, followed up by a bet down 7-1 winner. Seven ran good, 3 ran good, but 10 probably ran the best race there. If I'm right about the inside bias, he would have been the horse hindered the most of that group up there. Dude, I was feeling the pressure because I got off to a really nice start. First 2 races at Gulfstream and just hemorrhaged. That definitely rights the ship. Marco Lou's official. What did you hear, Marco? Oh, so Marco Lou's pissed too, like me. That unless Marco Lou bet the horse, I did not bet enough to make him go to 7-1. Hopefully, Marco Lou might have. He is officially up for today. Still, so Marco, do you bet early? So are you saying you're up and those next 3 wagers are a free ride? And you hit your rolling doubles at Gulfstream? Dude, it's fun when you just, that is what I miss about playing doubles, is those shows where you're just going rolling double, rolling double. And you just keep hitting race after race. And one stalked on the inside. We got 2 more dirt races today. But I might not try to keep hemorrhaging because I was not feeling good. So basically another day with basically $100 and some in to one exactus. And a $16 horse is all I hit. Yesterday, I think it was 150 or 160 to 1 on the exactas that I hit. Oh, really, Mark? Oh, so really? You put wagers in when the track, do you do any more like push bets and stuff like that as the day goes on? Yeah, I started thinking from the last few days that it seemed like you were putting in your bets way early. So what happens? Because I know sometimes you give me a percent like you're doing betting lines. So what are you doing when you bet early? You must just be comparing it to the betting line then? And being pleasantly surprised when you get more and no, I mean no, I'm not saying hedges. I'm asking do you push? Meaning do you press opinions as the day's going, not necessarily hedge? Since you bet early. Because there's gotta be like races, because I think you've been doing betting lines, because sometimes you give me a percent. Isn't there horses that some days you're like thought he was going to be an underlay and you weren't interested, and then you get to that race and it's like, wait a minute, he's 3 points over and now he's playable, or you just stick with what you did? Fucking, I think Brad does that. I think Brad does his bets early through the day too. I think it was Brad. But you're right now, you are up and your bets are already accounted for. Oh, sometimes you will cancel wagers, but most of the time they just stay. Yeah, I just know you do betting lines, so I thought sometimes you might get yourself in very awkward situations with value sometimes. Okay, Gulfstream is done though. Gulfstream's done. I just gotta decide if I want to keep going crazy or I'm good. I got a big old hair in my mouth. Let's see, gas. Gas, is that what you hit? A dollar double for 308? Or is that the double at Gulfstream? Or I mean Churchill. Now, if I would have did a betting line the race before and convinced myself that it was an inside, but honestly, it didn't catch my eye until the 3-1. But if I was alert and caught my eye, even the 3 being a first-time starter and me actually liking the 1, because I think 1 earned a heart. Yeah, 1 ran on a bad rail and earned a heart last race. I could see myself, but I would have had to have been convinced the race before the race, not after the race, that the inside was good. Bryce, what's up, Bryce? Another new-looking name, Bryce. So, Marco Lou, what do you do on a day like today where, are you, but I don't, maybe you're not a biased player. What happens if a day like today where if you're a biased player, if you're not, you might not have days like this. But what happens with a day like today? You did all your bets early, and late in the day you decide, hey, I think the rail's good. Do you? That might be when you cancel. Let's see, Charles coming back with a boom. Let's go. All right, Trisha with a boom. Blair just booms. We might have to take a donation for Blair to get a new keyboard if he keeps booming. Let's see. He won. Did I throw in that one on the? I'm not sure I threw him. No, I didn't throw him on the tic-tac-toe board. I know I got teased for the tic-tac-toe board. I got teased on another show. They laughed at me. They laughed at me. Oh, you only cancel late tickets on late scratches. Okay. J-Brum now is saying, I thought I seen, I am just confused what's going on, but J-Brum is saying, I thought I looked and seen that he was scratched. Churchill Downs, I'm pretty sure had him scratched on the Derby. Churchill Downs advanced Derby wagers. Why does that look like today? No, that's not. That's today's races. Oh, Thursday. Advanced Kentucky Derby. I gotta have breaking news. I thought I seen Lord Miles was scratched. They got him scratched on the board right now. Now, but the daily racing form said he's still running. All right, I'm not going to do breaking news then. I don't know. All I know right now is he's scratched on the board, but who knows? Maybe he threatened to bring in lawyers. Swifty says Staffy lifetime ban. I don't know. I say you got to prove that he's cheating. Gas says, "Oh, Gas, really? There's more. There was a few people at NHC that was capping on me." Tell them I'll keep playing against them. I'll keep playing against them. I got no problem. I got no problem. They haven't made me get a job, a real job, in 30 years for very long. I'll keep playing against them. Horse players are cute, man. They're a cute breed. I love the guys that are still jugged into everybody loses at this game, but then they think they know everything. Those are the cutest horse players of all time. No one wins at the game. It's impossible to win. No one does it, but the computers win, and that's it. And I've been playing for 70 years, never won anything, but I know everything because I got years of experience. But you couldn't defend the tic-tac-toe boards. Oh boy, I love horse players. I love them. I don't want to change their mind, by the way. I don't want to. I don't want my world to change. Oh, Boulder, you know the shows. I just tuned in and a guest said something, and the host had a smirk, like the host wanted to say something, but he didn't. It doesn't matter who. I was just a fly in the chat room. And he goes, at least you're not doing a tic-tac-toe board or something like that. And the host kind of laughed at it. And I was like, I was holding back from responding because it's just too easy. It's just too easy. Yeah, Swifty is like every horse player wants to clean up the game. He loses because of drugs and inside information and cheating, but he can't get away from the game. He puts his I quit, and then he gives out another 100 bets on Twitter. I quit every 2 or 3 months. He quits. Last time he quit was when that horse got disqualified on that big breakdown race, where they put up that like 60-1 shot. I think the one exploded and won the race. There was an accident behind him. He swerved, caused the accident, and he couldn't handle getting taken down on a 5-1 shot. It's not even worth me mentioning who was saying it because it really doesn't matter. You can see the difference in the plays.
Maybe he will today.
That's when I say horse players tell on themselves. When they don't believe anyone wins at this game, they're just saying they've never had a winning year or winning meet, and it's not possible. And they're basically saying that since they couldn't do it, no one can. They think they're exposing other players that claim to. And I know there's a lot of liars out there. That's fine. You can tell them tickets and who they can get to. And how often they can get somewhere. I'm still interested in the inside. I'm not going to change just because I hit a race. It's just, do I want to keep firing is the question, because I dodged. I hate when I get up big and end up being a loser. Those always been days that can put me on tilt, and I do try to guard against that. I stayed playing aggressive, and I needed to stop the bleeding with a decent hit. And I would have played that race for more, but I was on short time, and I cut it down what I should have played it. But I'm all about the inside right now. 7's going to be the favorite right now on the outside. 1's going to be the second choice on the inside. 7, I'm just going to be hard on because I'm just convinced it's inside right now. I could be wrong about that. Might have just hit on coincidence. I don't really care. But 7's a nice horse. 4 races ago was a really nice race. Early pressing day, average, fastest winner of the day. Wins the next race, average, fastest winner of the day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. On a stalking closing day, that's what he was. but I would take a stand against him. Eight, just by default of him being outside, I would take a stand there, just believing that it's inside. Three's definitely interesting and got really nice marks, 6-1. Three races going to grade 3 stakes race, stalking closing day, technically stalked, but went too fast to win. That's a nice race. He comes back in the Whitmore, goes too fast to win. Nice race. And last race, I don't think he's a quitter. Inside could help him. Two's coming out of that same Whitmore race. Fastest winner of the day there. There's not much difference between those two horses. I'd say 3 ran a better early part of the race, where 2 ran a better later part of the race. Boy, he did something horses usually don't do. He's up on the pace a little bit, falls back, and then re-rallies. You don't usually see running lines like that very often. I'd say that's a running line where he definitely showed guts. But I'd be interested in both of those horses. Now, Jay Vrum's saying that they did scratch Lord Miles and other horses trained by Staffy. What's up? None of your business. What's up, man? Late today? And I'd be interested in 1, 2, 3 here. And I'd be hard on the 7. I think the mystery was Staffy, right? He didn't have a horse break down. They just dropped dead. And they're really, right before the Derby, they probably are really worried about drugs. I don't know if any of the deaths at Churchill so far were accidents. I'm not sure. Gas is saying, yes, that the Staffy horses were imposed by the state of Kentucky. Well, I guess that would affect Whiter Barrio. Is that a Staffy trainee? Got to get that Staffy juice. Dude, I wonder if I can get what he feeds the horses for my so I can fucking bulk up over here. Maybe take the fat off my belly. I've been battling that bulge. I need some Staffy juice. I hope they're doing autopsies and everything. Dude, if he's cheating, I want him caught. I don't care. I want him caught if he's cheating. Blair better be having a Rolex day with all those races he hit. If Blair's not having a Rolex day, I don't know what Blair's doing over there. Blair, you better be having a Rolex day. All right, he says, yes, sir. None of your biz. All right, yes, sir. Although I will be the first to joke that I don't want to overall, I'm not one of these handicappers, because if I'm winning at the game, I don't want them to go through everybody. I love it when guys that claim to be winners say they want a game cleaned up at the same time. How would you want that if you're winning? It makes no sense to me. I think they're telling on themselves. I'm just in limbo right now. I know where I would be. I just don't know if I want to keep firing right now after getting back. Let me see what this is paying. Basically, it's a 1, 2, 3 box. Let's see. For every $6, I got to remember that these are in $2. Wait a minute. What did my exacta pay last race? Was that as good as a hit as I thought? Hold up. Okay, the exacta paid 33 to 1. Yeah, I definitely needed the exacta with the win ticket. All right, so let me see. I got to divide these by 2. So one, let's see, a $3 exacta box bet is $6 base bet. That means the 2-1 is just under $19, kind of borderline. The 1-2 is 16. The 3 spices everything up. It'd just be a 1, 2, 3, right? Probably the 3 to win. I think I will play it. I might just not be as aggressive as I was. I think I will play. If 3 is first or second, that's actually pretty good. If it comes in 1, 2, that's a little bit over even money. I can play this 2 ways. 1, 2, 3 box, or I could just go ahead and minus a combination and force the 3 to be first and second. I could play it either way. That'd be a $4 base bet. That would be a $6 base bet. But I would lose if it comes in 1, 2, 2, 1. With it being a rail, I think I just do the 3-horse box though. I'm pretty convinced I want to play the inside. Seven, if 7 wins with me thinking that the rail's good, 7 would have to be much the best. If I was being a little bit more aggressive, I would throw the 4 in there. 4 would be good for a ticket. 4 would actually be good for a better. I think I'm going to throw the 4 in, but I might be a little too creative. I think I'm just going to go with the 2 and the 3. And forcing the 4 to be first and second with them and leaving the 1 out of there. Or do I throw the 1 in there? I'm not even sure 3s. I think 3 might be faster than the 1. I'll throw the 1 in there with the 4. I did that smaller anyways. So I did that for less, that for more. Did not do that. Ugh, 7 got a good break. But 3 is faster than the 1. I was hoping 3 would be faster than the 1. I gotta walk. Oh, 7-1. 7-1 the race. Okay, I'm wrong. Wow, 7-1 easily. He was miles ahead of miles ahead. Miles ahead of miles ahead, huh? All these horses beat each other. They all beat each other. So 6 is one of the horses that he's been beating. And 6 has been beating him. And well, I did want 3 to get the lead. 2 ended up being better than the 1. I think that's a 7 right there, isn't it? That's a 7, and that's a 7 and the 6. Surveillance and Bango. Who's that horse? I think that's Surveillance and Bango right there. So he has beat the 2 before. One I was weaker on, but one just had the rail. Two I thought was the best horse on the inside, but I was hoping that the 3 was the better horse this race. Boy, the way the 7 won, I'm not sure. I want to watch that race because I'm guessing that the 3 did not offer any resistance. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I do it. I can't, you know what? Maybe there's not a bias and I just hit a nice ticket on coincidence. I don't have a problem with that. Now, 7, I would have had to consider the 7 and the 6 if, like if I made a betting line there without skewing it to the inside, 7 would have been, I would have been scared of the 7. But with me believing that the rail was good, this could be a case where he overcame it. And I could just be wrong about there's a bias today. There's been tons of chalks there. I got a nice hit believing that there was a bias, so I'm ahead of thinking that there's a bias today there. One, I tell you what, if I didn't believe that the rail was good, 1, I would have been like, I don't even understand why he's 5-2. I would have still liked the 2 and the 3. 4 I only grabbed because he's kind of on the inside, and I was thinking that, well, if the 1's not there, I could see the 4 sucking up if I'm really right about the bias. 4 didn't really have the marks to back up me thinking that, though. 7 would have been in the 6 hole. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? I just, well, I got plenty of time. There's no Gulfstream, so. So really the 6 and the 7's been beating up on each other, and they both beat the 2 before. Seven beat the 2 twice before this race, and now 3 times. So I don't got a real problem with that, except I wanted to go forward with just believing in a bias. 7 might just have been the best horse. Seven gets first run over the 6, even though the 6 has beat the 7 before. Every time the 6 beats the 7, it looks like he came from behind to get him a little bit. I seen a 3 get the lead. 7 got a real good break. 3 kind of rushed up, got the lead, and that's when I got excited. I'm guessing, did 7, I'm guessing 7 probably got about 2 wide right off the bat, though. Let's see, Dirty Reg had, what, 7-4 over there at, Golden Gate. Do we got crazy time between? No, I don't think we got crazy time between races. Exact is still paid third. It's not like I'm supposed to have that exact anyways. I cut my bet down and I almost sat out that race. Cut my bet down. If I'm in that race, I am supposed to lose with that result. I want to see how much resistance this 3 gave. 7 did get a nice break. I'll be curious on the head-on. I'd be curious. It looks like the 7 is about too wide, though. 2's really rushing into it. Wonder if 2 had a little bit of problems. But 7 really won easily. I'm guessing he's about 2-3 wide. I don't think he's any wider than that. He's sitting chilly. He could have been. He looks a little bit wider heading from home. Boy, 2 had to fight his way through horses, and 6 looked home for second, and 2 fought on a little bit just to get second. Yeah, 7 could have just been much, much the best. I want to see the head on it. Looks like 3 rushed up. I don't think that made a difference. 3 wasn't what I thought he was. He didn't lag at the start. It just looks like 7 got I don't even think 3 missed a break. I think 7 just got a great start. 7's closer to 3 wide right now. Yeah, 7 might have just been the best horse there. Boy, he's handling that horse confident. You see that big grinning bastard? He knows he got horse. Two's all over the damn track, but he gutted out second. All right. Not supposed to hit that trifecta. Glad I didn't play doubles. Glad I went exacta instead of doubles the race before, because fuck, that would have been a disaster for me. Dirty Reg says 4 and 7 were 7-4 was low hanging fruit. That sounds like a combination that you're almost apologizing for. That was an easy no-brainer. You just took the free money there, huh? That's what that sounds like on that comment. Yeah, $9 exacta. I've seen guys hit those for big money. It's just not my style. If that's the only way you played it and you crushed it, it makes it more right than wrong, I guess. Oh, you're back. You're in Wyandotte today, downriver. Where you at? Trenton or Melvindale? Where you at? Melvindale? Trenton? Taylor Tucky. Is that where you're hanging out, Matt? Taylor Tucky? Yeah, I am going to have now. Got to mark up the fucking scratches now. Yeah, mark a lot of days. You're just trading money. Dirty Reg, I suck at horse gambling, but he talks crap every once in a while. We're happy to have you, man. Talk that crap, man. Man, Marco, that's how you got to play to be fucking alive for your big hits, man. You just got to be in the game, and your money can't be funny when you got something that can. Most of my year is made between 5 and 10 betting days. That's it. A lot of the year is just trading money. We'll try to get you where you're better at the horse gambling. Notice I'm not talking about picks today, by the way, Dirty Greg or Dirty Reg. Picks are useless in this game. Everyone sucks at picking winners. Shit, I got to work. I don't think my percentage is too high today. I'm wondering what percentage I'm at today. I only claim to be about 20% long term. Let's see, I played 1 bet, 2 bets, 3 bets, 4. No bet. 4 races at Churchill, hit 1. That's 25% at Churchill. But for today, 4 bets. 5. We're going to call that 5 bet, even though I had to be right in 2 races. But that's only 5 bets or 5 races that I bet, even though 1 was a continuation bet. There was no saver there. So, but that does count as 2. I hit the win bet and the double. So there's 2. So 3 for 5 right now. That's too high of a win percentage. I owe some losers. No bet, no bet. 6. 50% is too high for me. 7. 8. Not, wow. 3 for 9, 33%. I'm still high. I'm only supposed to be 20%. Oh no, none of your business. You will. The only thing I got better at is explaining my betting philosophy and actually exhibiting what was going on in my mind with the betting board. My biases, my thoughts about what you can and can't do. I just got better at explaining it. You won't see a difference. You won't find a section where I'm talking about speed figures and jockeys and breeding. You won't find me talking about constructing. There's no, in 5 years, you can't find an example of my theories changing. It can't be done. I did get better and better, I think, at explaining what's right and what's wrong. But this was always going on in my head. And even when I don't do it, it's kind of going on, except the math. You know, when you're like going, hey, he's 20% in your head, 15%, 10%, you know, it's so much better to do it on paper. Because you know, when I was doing that in my head for all those years, who knows, some of those betting lines might have equaled to be 200%. I think I love the betting board. I'm not, you know, I'm not able to play as many doubles and shit. I can't apologize for it. I honestly believe the show's better. Yeah, you'll never find an example of me all of a sudden being a class handicapper. Never said, hey, I had to go back to the lab to figure out a theory because I never got stuck. It's been the same from, I think Marco Lou's been like been watching for years. I think Elliot, I think is original. He might have been from day one, Elliot. Still sitting out races. You know, the only thing I kind of lost is not being so double focused. That's the only thing, and that's not even a betting theory kind of thing. It's just doing the betting lines on the board takes a little bit more time, but I think they're better. No show bet. You can't find me on a show bet early either. There's no backstory of me saying that you can make show betting a big part of your game. Let's see, I think we only got 2 more races. I think we got a turf and 1 more dirt race. Yeah, I'd like to go back. I really do want to go back and retouch up some of those early tutorials about value and shit. I think I got better at explaining it. I know Gas won't watch it, but I think I got better. You know, me trying to add tries is not even changing philosophy. Yeah, I did have a few changes in philosophy. In the last 9 months or to a year, I stopped squirreling all my money away in my pocket when I get up early. And that's been a good thing because I listen to better handicappers and people that I'm convinced are good, saying that if the math's good, why would you stop? I still want to protect my headspace, though. Yeah, the bias edition, I think I got rid of. It wasn't getting enough views, and I'm like, fuck it. People don't want to go to biases. I don't need to keep convincing people. I could do a real bias fucking school, but I don't know if I want to. I'm scanning the 11th race a little bit. I still might want to try to get to the inside next race. And if I could play a double here. If I could. Yeah, I'm just looking at the morning line for the last race. They got another favorite that's going to be in the 6 hole, the 7 horse. They got the other favorite at 5-2, the 3 horse in the last leg. But everyone else on the inside are big prices. There might be something I can do with there. I'm still not even, I'm half handicapping and I'm convinced it's still inside. 7 is a nice horse though. Really nice marks. Three got speed in the rail. Oh, one got really nice marks. One would have to improve, but one's a huge price. All right, let's look at this race. If I do a double, this is a turf route race, and right now I don't have a turf thought. Yeah, no, yeah, none of your business. Going to biases and just talking about that. I'm glad. Oh, you added that into your arsenal after the show. Dude, I used to think it was my handicapping, but when talking about the show and having to explain things better, the bias, just starting out looking at races from a bias standpoint, and so many people hate them. I always thought my handicapping was special, and I still do. But really, it's just starting from an angle that gets you outside of the box. And that's what's special. Everybody gets long shot winners, but most people can't ever do anything with them because they're teeing them off with crap, or they're scared to bet them like they would a chalk. Let's see, three's the big favorite here on the turf. Oh, coming out the Breeders' Cup Mile. Oh, that's Annapolis. That was definitely a stalking closing day. I mean, he's one of the class horses. I got to see how tough this race is, though. One ran against the bias last race. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Fastest winner of the day 4 races ago. Came back to win after that race, earning hearts, and won. And then last race, he was a stalker on a closing bias. I'm just not sure where I think he matches up. 2 ran on a bad rail last race. Going to be coming off. And right now at a Churchill, I'm not even sure what I think of the turf racing. 3's definitely a lot of class. 4 got a lot of class. But 3 had probably better success at class races. Wait a minute. November 5th. I think I got something wrong here. I'm pretty sure that was a stalking closing day. Oh, that was October 8th. That's not the same. I thought that was a Breeders' Cup race, and I was getting confused. Five got a lot of class. Makes sense he's being bad. Churchtown got some nice races if speed is holding up. And if he matches well here, I don't know. I probably think this race is above my pay grade. Fuck, 12 got really nice races. Almost feels like he should not be 14-1. Let's see, who else is on the front end besides him? The 11's going to be probably stalking. 12 probably wants to lead. 10 is probably a stalker, but can push the pace. Eight can possibly push the pace. 7 is enough. I got a feeling this pace could be fairly fast. 4's, yeah, I think this pace could be fast. Let me see what they were doing on the turf last year. It was a new turf last year and they shut it down. They only ran 53. I got speed being not great, 23%. Stalkers and closers, I'd say, were dominant last year. I think I already seen a horse go wire to wire. But we haven't seen, or yesterday, I think I seen a horse go wire to wire. I'm not sure. What did they do today? I'm not sure they ran too many turf races today. They only ran, I think, one turf route race and they stalked. Let's see, if there's as much speed in this race as I think that is, that only helps the two favorites. That would definitely help Annapolis. Hey man, am I in the right race? I'm in the wrong race. That would help the 3. 2 might be, I don't think I'm playing this race. If this is a meltdown race, 2 might be value. Annapolis, I think, is going to rate. And if the pace is fast, that helps the 5. I don't think I want to touch this race. Everyone else is a stalker or front end horse. I think I just got no bet here. They're already loading in the gate and I didn't even start a betting line. I'm just going to say the 3 and the 5 kind of scares me out this race. Two and 1 are probably the 2 most interesting long shots. And I thought I was going to like the 12, but I think there's too much speed for the 12. Elliot's looking at some supers. None of your business likes the 11. King off the 11 with a bunch of horses at Churchill. Who is that 11? The Santa Anita, I just don't have marks on him either way. could benefit on a fast pace. He was probably going to rate. $22-1, nice key. Nice key, good luck. Let's see, Elliot likes the 3, 3, 5, 7, 8 with the 2, 5, 7, 8 with all. Blair likes the 2, 3, 5. Let's see, Blair's also calling the 7 and 12 to kill each other. I do think the front end is going to have a hard time here. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? King of 4-horse, 16-1. Whoa, I thought there could have been a little bit more pace here. All the stalkers, none of them went up to press. And they're letting the 12. But 12 is either going fast or they're letting the 12 get the lead. We'll see at the first call. 7 turned into a stalker here. 24-1. I have not seen too many paces today. What's up?
We gotta go take Bentley to the vet.
I got one more race. Uh-oh, she's telling me I got to go. I'm going to watch this race. So I got enough time to watch this race? Yeah, they're halfway through. Okay. All right, I'm going to go with her to the vet. Maybe he can give me a checkup too. Maybe I get a discount if the vet gives me a physical. Oh, I can't tell if 3 got him or he's struggling. 12 did get beat. Looks like the 7's fighting, but I think the 3 got. Oh, wait a minute. 7 hasn't gave up. 3-7, 3-7-5. All right, I'm gonna keep the wife happy. I'm gonna go with her to the vet. Maybe he can check my prostate. All right, guys, I'm dipping out a race early. Good luck in the last race. I would be interested. I'm probably going to be rushing back to see the charts. But yeah, turn my head and cough. But anyways, thanks for hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys had a good day today. Charles with the boom. We'll be on tomorrow bright and early and Derby Day. And I'm not going to promise a Sunday show. We'll see how the next 2 days go. But we'll be back for Oaks and Derby. We'll be doing nothing but Churchill and Gulfstream the next 2 days. But everybody, good luck if you guys stay playing. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Oh, Bender, you were here the whole day. or you took a break. Okay, I got to run out here. Take it easy, everyone. Good luck. Stay safe like always.